So long now, people. Hope you good people. Sorry I'm a few minutes late because I had to sort something out. But luckily I've got it sorted out, luckily. So hope you're good people. I'll stick the link in early. Yeah, so hope everybody's good and that. Sorry not being live for a couple of days, but I needed a bit of a break from YouTube, so that's why I've not been live for a couple of days. Just gonna play my intro, peeps. Yeah, gonna play two more times, peeps. I'm just gonna do a tones again. Yeah, just have a look at the chat, peeps. Yeah, hope you well, Gregory. Hope you well, Mrs. Magpie. I'm not too bad, Mrs. Magpie. I had to sort something out earlier, which was a bit of an ordeal, but luckily I've sorted it out, luckily. You been doing anything much today, Mrs. Magpie and Gregory? So links in the chat if we do, if anybody does want to come on. But just to let you know, Chris Wright, if we do come in, I won't be allowing you on today, Chris. Just to let you know that, Chris, right? So, so I'm not totally banning you from my channel, but after your behaviour towards me on Tuesday, I won't be allowing you on the panel today, Chris. Just to let you know, Crimson. Not saying I'll never allow you on my panel again, but after your behaviour towards me on Messenger, Chris, I won't be allowing you on the panel today, so just want to clear that up, perhaps. Clear that bit up, should I say, Oh, you got a bad ankle, have you, Mrs. Magpie, Yeah, hope you're okay, Mrs. Magpie, Yeah, I'm not too bad, Mrs. Magpie, I just thought something out earlier we did, but luckily I've got it sorted, luckily, But I've had a better rest then, so I'm all good. And the Michael not in the mood it's son. I doing anything much of the rest of the week, Mrs. Magpie, Yeah, hope you get well soon, Mrs. Magpie. I mean, I had a bit of a chest infection, but luckily I got it sorted. Luckily, Mrs. Magpie, so it's gonna do. Well, that's not good, Mrs. Magpie. Hopefully, you'll get better soon, Mrs. Magpie. You'll just have to obviously rest, won't you, Mrs. Magpie? I know it's annoying, Mrs. Magpie, but you just have to rest, won't you? Are you in Venice, are you, Port Johnson? Yeah, I know what you mean, Mrs. Magpie, Yeah, Port Chops is the boss. And that you're definitely right there, Gregory, Yeah, you just have to rest up, won't you, Mrs. Magpie? Well, I know it's not ideal for you, Mrs. Magpie, but that's the best to do, rest up and have plenty of hot drinks, Mrs. Magpie, That's quite funny, Mrs. Magpie, Yeah, I had to do that when I had my fall, and that's sometimes you just have to rest up, don't you? Mrs. Magpie, so just change my background, peeps, yes, I hope everybody's good enough, and what's everybody been doing today? Yeah, you definitely like the pork chops, they definitely don't deserve an injury, does she, Gregory, but like I say, that if you have an injury, you just have to like rest up, don't you? Yeah, you just have to rest up, won't you, Mrs. Magpie? Plenty hot drinks. Take your medication, Mrs. Magpie, and then jobs are good in them too. Yeah, you'll be right, Mrs. Magpie, like you don't put weight on it. You'll be alright, won't you, Mrs. Magpie? So we put weight on it, and too. Oh, it's easily done, Mrs. Magpie, and too. So I hope everybody's good enough, if we do anything else much this week, Mrs. Magpie, I'll just stick the link in again, peeps. Yeah, we all have falls, Mrs. Magpie, don't we? It's easily done, and too. You got any holidays coming up, Mrs. Magpie, Yeah, I don't blame you, Mrs. Magpie, Yeah, I'll be back at work this week. I got my 10 holidays coming up. I'm a speed dating Mrs. Magpie, and that's about it, really, Mrs. Magpie, and jobs are good, and as I say, Mrs. Magpie, and I've got my speed dating in March at home, so hopefully I'll get to speak to a few ladies all being well, yeah, I did speak to a Sheffield one, but she was like being a bit over serious with me, so that's why I had to bin also. But hopefully this year, not being rude, Mrs. Magpie, but hopefully this year I get a cheeky bang, all being well, Mrs. Magpie, but like I say, the proof will be in the pudding, as I say, Mrs. Magpie, who is it in? Not sure who you mean, Gregory. A higher fifth person we want to chat to. Yeah, hopefully fingers crossed with my big Cumberland sausage all being well, Mrs. Magpie, But I say, I gotta get back into speed dating, I gotta go for an MIR, a tummy scan, unfortunately, but I can kinda deal with that as well, Mrs. Magpie. But apart from that, the doctor says I'm all good health-wise, so being well, I shouldn't have any future stuff, Mrs. Magpie, yeah, I just have to say, Mrs. Magpie, and I mean, hopefully I won't get any more. Well, I've got a dental appointment I have, but apart from that and the MIR scan in May, hopefully that will be it for this year. And I'm only drinking once a week at the moment, so apart from the beer festival, so that will help as well, Mrs. Magpie. I've taken on Laura's advice of just drinking. Still have a drink, but gonna drink less I am. Just to get my liver kind of back to normal, so. Oh yeah, everybody's different, aren't they, Mrs. Magpie, so. So I'm just gonna make a cup of tea. Won't be a minute, please. Have a 2 minute. wrong. What do you mean, Mrs. Magpie? I don't know. Anybody called Steve? I know that's Steve Farr and Mrs. Magpie, but apart from that, I don't really know any Steve, Mrs. Magpie, so. Who does, Mrs. Magpie? I'm a bit confused what you're saying, Mrs. Magpie, so. Oh, you mean Chris Wright, do you mean, Mrs. Magpie? Yeah, well, I'm not talking to him at the moment, Mrs. Magpie, just 'cause he's behaving, so. Oh, I'm not sure exactly who you mean, Mrs. Magpie, unless you mean Steve the Mountain Man. I presume that's who you mean, so. Not sure exactly who you're on about, really. So, I found that banner. I just put my 18 plus on. Not sure what's going on here at all. Well, there we go. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, we obviously know each other a little well, haven't we, Mrs. Magpie? So obviously, me meeting you and that, we can also get you know me a little bit now, Mrs. Magpie. We're kind of like coming up with Mrs. Magpie. And I know if I overstepped the mark with you, Mrs. Magpie, I know you would tell me, wouldn't you, son? So we all were different, Mrs. Magpie, as I sound, son. Yeah, I'm not sure who you mean, Gregory. No, you totally lost me what you're on about, Mrs. Magpie, son. But it's all good. And the Mrs. Magpie hood as I sound, son. You got anything else on for the rest of the week, Mrs. Magpie and Gregory? The link's in the chat. If anybody does want to come on, son, I'll just have a look, see who else is on. I'm back now, people. Trying to make all right, get what you mean. Get what you mean, Mrs. Magpie, so. Yeah, well, like I say, Mrs. Magpie, never mind overstep the mark and you would tell me, Mrs. Magpie, but like I say, that I'm very respectful to whoever I meet off YouTube, Mrs. Magpie. So, like when I meet you in Durham, I know you'll be respectful to me as well, so. Like, what questions is he asking, Mrs. Magpie? Yeah, not telling him that maybe stop with the grilling, Gregory, so. Because not telling you off, Gregory, but Mrs. Magpie is not well at the moment, is she, Gregory, so. Yeah, that's it, so that's the way to be into Mrs. Magpie. And that's what some people need to learn on YouTube. That be respectful into, so. But there's nobody else not live at the moment, so. So going for. But we don't get anybody, and I'll just keep it as a chat, I think, anyway. Yeah, mate, not telling you, Gregory, but maybe drop the questions to Mrs. Magpie. She don't want you to ask them, Gregory, so. But not being rude to you, but maybe drop the questions, Gregory, because also Mrs. Magpie's not well with an ankle issue. Yeah, definitely, Mrs. Magpie. You had to be respectful in anything, don't you? Like with anybody, into Mrs. Magpie. You got any holidays planned, Mrs. Magpie? So I'll wait till you answer that, Mrs. Magpie. So I don't forget to hit the like, peeps. Yeah, exactly, Mrs. Magpie. It's what it's all about, into, so. Respect the person and they'll respect you back, won't they? Are you doing anything much tonight, Mrs. Magpie, so? I know you won't be doing too much with your ankle, will you? Yeah, exactly. It's not easy, is it, Mrs. Magpie, so? And I've got your kid about you non-stop, aren't you? I was gonna nip to the. I don't forget to hit the like, peeps, so. I'll just stick the link in again, peeps. I'm not defended. Yeah, yeah, let's have a look at his questions. Yeah, that's no problem, Gregory, but like I say, best not to ask too many questions if Mrs. Magpie's uncomfortable with it. So, not telling you off, Gregory, just saying, Gregory. So I'm just gonna play a bit of music to really pestle a guest on. Yeah, no problem, Gregory. If Mrs. Magpie is understanding, Gregory. So it's like me, that I'm not too keen if people ask me a load of questions. So I can see where Mrs. Magpie is coming from. So, you got any, are you having anything nice for your tea, Gregory? I'm having a sausage, pasta, bacon a bit. So, I'll wait till you answer that, Gregory. So, yeah, I think Gregory understands Mrs. Magpie. So, and how you fourth person if you want to chat to, you want to go so good in the Michael, not in the mood it's on. So, put this on, peeps. So, yeah, I got a sausage, pasta, baked sushi for tomorrow, Mr. Magpie. Then me oxtail stew with a bit of rice. On Sunday, I'll have my non-alcoholic beer and other than I'll have like one pint in the week after. I do my two drinky poo, that's only because of the beer festival, and then I go back to drinking once a week, Mrs. Magpie, so I'm gonna do that from now on, and especially with my MIR scan as well, so I don't want any future problems, you know what I mean, Mrs. Magpie, so I know you're always gonna get stuff, but I don't, that's the main reason why I'm doing it for, Mrs. Magpie. I don't want any future house stuff. creeping up, so. But I kind of made up my own mind and that, but I listened to what Laura said as well, so. So that's another reason why I'm only gonna drink once a week from now on anyway. And if we do have a late one, Mrs. Magpie, to stick to people who are there at the end of the day, so. And I've got a chain on my wallet now, so that'd be more better, Mrs. Magpie, so. Oh yeah, I got a tomato sauce with it, Mrs. Magpie, so. And I go back to a shepherd's pie, Mrs. Magpie, next week, so. Yeah, I've already got 9 weeks to rock Dublin as well, Mrs. Magpie. So I got another 10 holidays, so got a lot on, Mrs. Magpie, so. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Mrs. Magpie, but Laura Kay does know what she's on about as well, Mrs. Magpie, so. So Laura does know what she's saying as well, Mrs. Magpie, so. But oh yeah, I agree what you're saying as well, Mrs. Magpie. Can I say Laura's not a doctor, obviously, is she? So that's obviously true what you're saying and that, but Laura does know her stuff as well, doesn't she? So just because that she had like a family member going through it, Mrs. Magpie, so she does know what go to too detail, Mrs. Magpie, 'cause that's obviously Laura's business. So she does know what she's on about as well, Mrs. Magpie, so. But I know what you're saying as well, Mrs. Magpie, so. So now you're not having a dig at Laura anyway? Oh yeah, it's fine. Now you're not having a dig at Laura anyway? But obviously, because she gave me a bit of good advice, she gave us a good advice, and she does know what she's on about, Mrs. Magpie. So that's why I listened to Laura as well, Mrs. Magpie. I also listened to you as well, Mrs. Magpie. So just change my background, peeps. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying, Mrs. Magpie. And like I say, I know you're not having a dig at Laura anyway. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I've listened to the doctor. I'm cutting out the nutty stuff. I don't think the nutty stuff's anything with my cholesterol at all, but I don't really have nutty stuff, really, Mrs. Magpie, so. But I try to cut down on having a load of biscuits and that, so. Try to drink plenty of water, Mrs. Magpie, so. Oh no, it's my own decision as well, Mrs. Magpie. Laura's not telling me to do it at all. I made my own decision on it, Mrs. Magpie. She gave me advice last week, she didn't, so. And that's what a good friend does. Gives you advice and so. But I said by hopefully by May that I won't need another MIR scan again. So, but I still have a drink. Obviously, I'm not going teetotal, Mrs. Magpie, but I could have like breaks on it, Mrs. Magpie, and that. So just because I'd had to get things back on the even keel again. So yeah, well, some alcohol can be bad for you, and that it depends what you go for, Mrs. Magpie. So Guinness is good in moderation. A low volume drinks are pretty good, Mrs. Magpie. So depends what you go for, doesn't it? So, oh yeah, I know you're not much of a drinker, Mrs. Magpie. I only sort of like it. I only sort of do it. I mean, when I go on holiday, we'll have a drink, Mrs. Magpie, but not going to 4 pints all the time, Mrs. Magpie. So, but I don't smoke, Mrs. Magpie. So, I've never smoked really. So I just stick with my drinking, Mrs. Magpie. So, and you vape, do you, Mrs. Magpie? So, I'll wait till you answer that, Mrs. Magpie. Oh yeah, I know you only have a couple, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mrs. Magpie. So, but I don't go out as much as I used to at all. But like I said, doing my hiking, walking, and yoga, Mrs. Magpie. So that will help matters as well. So, oh yeah, I know what you mean by the devil's letters. Well, actually, saying that it's not like you're dealing. It's not like you're dealing, is it, Mrs. Magpie? Yeah, some vapes can be bad for you, can't they, Mrs. Magpie? I was going to nip to the loo. That tea's going. Oh yeah, I know that, Mrs. Magpie. So, I say whatever tickles your pickle, Mrs. Magpie, so let's have a look, see who else. I'm just gonna send a quick email one minute. I'll send them an email about my ticket when I come off film, so bit more easier, Mrs. Magpie, so and hire a fifth person if you want to chat to them, so. Oh yeah, I've heard of the devil's letters, Mrs. Magpie, so I know what you mean, Mrs. Magpie. We are very quiet again. I'll just see who else. I won't be a second. I'm just gonna send the email. Yeah, I won't be. I might have to wait till Tuesday before sending them the email. It's not doing it for some reason, so. Oh, no problem, Mrs. Magpie. I'm gonna stay on for a bit longer, Mrs. Magpie. I was gonna email back my ticket, but it didn't seem to be working. So I'm gonna get my staff to do that Tuesday. Yeah, no problem, Mrs. Magpie. I'm just gonna have a 2-minute break. So I'm And are you two people we want to chat to? We are very quiet, so I'll give this a bit longer, but unless anybody comes on the pad, I might end this soon, I might do, so I'll give it a bit more longer, because it is still a bit early as well. Yeah, hope you have a good weekend, Mrs. Magpie. Hopefully your knee will get better as well. Yeah, Gregory is definitely on it, Mrs. Magpie, so I just changed my background, peeps, so yeah, I'm wondering that myself, Gregory. Well, obviously, Chris Wright won't be coming on Gregory because of his behaviour towards me in the week, Gregory, so Chris Wright, I mean, I'm not totally banned Chris Wright, but he won't be welcome on my panel for a while, Gregory, so just because of his behaviour towards me, Gregory, so I don't go and say that to anybody as well, really, so he needs to grow up, really, Chris Wright does, so and then going on about immigration all the time. It gets a bit boring, Gregory, so especially when it's going on about the same thing all the time. It's like listening to a broken record, Gregory, so it's like going on about the same thing, Gregory, so I like listening to other people instead of listening to me. It's disrespectful at the end of the day, I think, Gregory, so I'm not totally falling out with Gregory, but he won't be welcome on my panel for a while, so yeah, it's very quiet and Gregory. We're getting a lot of ghosters, aren't we, so and how you third person if you want to chat at all, so if you want to go, so that's all good in the Michael, not no more that son, so yeah, well, like I say, I've got the messages, Gregory, anyway. I can play them on air, Gregory, but not going too early, but I've, 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 I've sent the messages to Laura K. Gregory anyway, so she knows what he's been doing anyway. So like when it's going on about immigration, like listening to a broken record, isn't it, Gregory? And how you for person? We want to chat, it'll be one of goes. That's all good in the Michael. Not the mood it sounds from. But like I say, Gregory won't be coming on today. Gregory anyway, so he did anything much tomorrow, Gregory. Wait till you answer that, Gregory. And how you fifth personal, fifth coaster if you want to chat at all, son? I'll stay out a bit longer, but there was no me not coming on by the 2 hour mark. I'm gonna end the live, I think, Gregory, so I prefer it with people on the panel, so I'm gonna play a bit of music, peeps, so won't belong, peeps. Sorry, Christina, but because you're a little bit associated with Chris, I'm gonna delete your comment, mate. I'm not falling out with you, Christina, but obviously because you're like a cloud of Chris Wright, I'm gonna delete your comment. I'll have to do that in a minute. Christina, because you're associated with Chris, that's why I obviously delete your comment, so. No, Gregory, so Yeah, anybody else is welcome except for Shady. Anubis. Well, Shady knows is not welcome on the panel, neither is that scumbag Boomsome. You got anything else on for the rest of the week, Gregory? I go for a bit longer, but if it's not on by the 2 hour mark, I think I'm gonna end the live, I think so. I might maybe give it to the 3 hour mark, maybe, so. But I just really wanted to turn that on. Yeah, having anything nice for your tea, Gregory? I'll wait till you answer that, Gregory, so. Make sure I'm not miss anybody else at all, so. So pork chops must have been a flying museum. Have you watching any other lives, Gregory? I'll wait till you answer that, Gregory. The link's pinned if anybody does want to come on, except for Christine also. I get rid of Christine also. Well, I'm not saying there's anything up here, but because you're associated with Chris Wright and that's why I delete your comments, so. Yeah, that's fine, Laura. I stay on that anyway. Can I get us picking up a little bit, so I stay on. I will do. Can I probably get my tea just before 6? Yeah, that's fine, Laura. So, yeah, hopefully might get some other people on the panel. So, I'll just have a look, see if nobody else is not. Well, I'll stay on, Laura, for a bit longer, because it's always quiet at the start of the live and things, so. Yeah, that's fine, Laura. Cheers, hello. So, yeah, well, I'll stay on for a bit longer, just because it's always quiet at the start, isn't it, Laura? So, and nobody else is not live, so. You see me a lot of people go live at night, don't they? And also it could be January and February and a lot of people are not like motivated, are they? Or the ill got stuff on them. Yeah, that's no problem, Laura. And hire 6 person if you want to chat to them. If you want to go, so that's all good enough. Michael, not in the mood. It's not, you're not enough job at all, so they seem to work. Just the subscriber mode because it stopped a lot of the dickheads coming in as well. So I'm never going to use the subscriber mode because it just stopped a lot of the dickheads coming in my live as well. Because last week I had a lot of dickheads coming in my live last week, so yeah, oh yeah, I know that. Laura, anyone? But I got a decent number, and to be fair, really, I did message Angela, but she not replied or anything, so. But she might come on actually, because sometimes when she, sometimes even though she didn't reply to me, she just noticed my message quite a lot, so she might come on, she might do, so. I mean, I'm not fussy if she doesn't, but oh, she does come on. That's all good. And the Michael, not in the mood. It's, how did I sound? So, yeah, exactly, Gregory. It's gonna have a 2 minute break, won't be long. I'm back now, people. Yeah, right, answer in a minute, Laura. Yeah, good live. You did the other day with your makeup, Laura, so. Yeah, I like your makeup, Laura. You look quite good with your makeup, Laura. So, you look like you're in your 20s instead of your 40s, Laura. So, good line what you did Wednesday, should I say. So, I like to say swings and roundabouts and turns. So, well, you know what I'm like, Laura. I'm a charmer, aren't I, Laura? But they really suit you, Laura. Your makeup doesn't, your earrings. So I think other YouTube ladies should follow suit, shouldn't they? Well, I got many YouTube ladies, to be fair, really, I will. So we got Rachel and that, and then some other people on one. And hi, Princess Angela, you well, Princess Angela? Yeah, I'm not too bad, Princess Angela, hope you're well, Princess Angela. So, But like I say, other YouTube ladies should follow suit, shouldn't they? He really doing anything much this week, Princess Angela. I noticed you are the Jupiters, weren't you? Yeah, I noticed that through Yogi's Clipper notes, so yeah, it has been awful. I was gonna go for a walk today and that, but there's been such bad weather and that anyway. Yeah, that's fine, Laura. I'll be out for a bit longer anyway. I'll probably come up before 7, I might do, and I probably won't stay until 7 just so I can get my tunes on. And I'm going to Derby tomorrow as well, so yeah, it's been awful, hasn't it, Laura? It's been a cockapoo, as Nutter would say, so. And I don't personally want to chat at all. Do you want to ghost? That's so good in the Michael, not the mood it's on, so. And hi, Angelo.
Hiya, it is me.
Yeah, I knew it was you, and I hope you're well,
Sorry.
Angelo, so.
Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. I thought I'd come on the panel because I'm on my laptop and I can't do emojis, so it was stressing me out.
Yeah, I get you, Angela
Oh,
lingo.
what's happened? Oh, I'm not signed in. What an idiot.
Oh, I wonder what you meant, Angelo. I was going to nick to the on a moot then. Yeah, she just put, oh, what's happened there, she was saying, so. Yeah, that's quite funny, isn't it? Yeah, she should come on in a minute again anyway. Unless she's had a phone call of RJ or a daughter or something, so. Well, you know what she's like, Laura, don't you? I don't forget to hit the like, peeps, son. I'm running like a Michael hot chili bonnet, son. Yeah, I'll stick with that, peeps, son. Yeah, she should come on in a second again. Yeah, unless she's got a phone call, she might have maybe had a. She might have had a phone call of a daughter, son. I don't forget to hit the like, peeps, son. Are you having anything nice for your tea, Gregory? Oh, yeah, well, she's back again, so.
Oh, crikey, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I thought you were saying crikey again, so.
Do you know what? It's because you've not got the YouTube chat on here. You've changed it.
Oh,
What's happening?
I've got the YouTube chat on. I've got it on subscriber mode. Just to stop all the dickheads coming in, so.
No, I mean on StreamYard, you haven't got it. You've only got studio
Yeah.
chat on here.
Yeah,
But
I've
you
got
haven't got
the.
subscribers. Yeah, but subscribers mode isn't on in the channel on the actual YouTube thing.
Yeah, on the StreamYard it is.
Yeah, StreamYard, but that just stops us from seeing the chat. Whereas you still got subscribers made normal on the channel, so anyone can come in the channel still.
Oh no, I put it on subscriber mode so people can still come. You're right when you said people can still come in, but they only have like 20 minutes, so.
Yeah, but I think because we can't see the chat now in YouTube, I think you've done it where that's let me have a look.
Yeah, people can still chat still in that, but they have to obviously wait like 20 minutes until.
Yeah, you've done it to 20 minutes. What I mean though is that you've not got the we haven't got the on studio here on StreamYard. We don't have the live chat there. So we can't interact with the audience.
Well, you can still. I've got the StreamYard and that's.
It's not there.
Well, I can see all the comments coming in, so.
I can't see shit, Michael. There's nothing on here for me.
Yeah, I got your
That's why I went back
Lingo.
again, to sign in. And so I did that. I suppose Laura, it might be different for Laura if she comes up, I guess.
Yeah.
Screenshot so you can see it.
Yeah. Oh no, you're right what you're saying, but obviously I'm just doing it just getting a load of dickheads coming in, so. I don't
Yeah.
And obviously I don't typically want a load of dickheads coming in really, so that's why I've done it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, definitely. No dickheads allowed, obviously, but what I mean is that we can't see, person like myself, we can't see the chat on StreamYard. We can't see anything from YouTube chat.
Or maybe I should change it back.
No, you keep it's something in StreamYard that's happened rather than the one in YouTube. Keep YouTube as it is, definitely, because you don't want no dickheads. Nobody got time for dickheads.
Oh no, definitely not. Well, that's why I've done it for. That's what I've done it for, really, because I just don't want the stress, really. So.
Absolutely. I'll send you this. So I'll send you a picture now of how it looks for me on WhatsApp, so you can see.
I mean, like you say, I'm all good either way, but I just didn't want the dickheads coming in like last week, because we didn't get a lot of dickheads, didn't we? So.
Yeah. But everyone's got to be a dickhead sometimes. But it's sad, isn't it?
Yeah, I like how you done that, Angela.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, next time, maybe I should do it for 15 or 10 minutes, maybe.
No, I don't think it matters about. All I'm saying is what on StreamYard does. So it's two separate things. So keep your YouTube to whatever you want to keep it to. Absolutely. You can even have it on subscribers mode throughout the whole thing if you chose to, but that doesn't affect what we do in StreamYard. So that's something separate.
Yeah. So well, I can see Evie's comment, but obviously
you can, but no one else can on StreamYard. Do you remember how Gamer used to do it? I don't know if you remember. Gamer used to do it so he could see what was in what was on YouTube from him, but no one else on the panel could.
Yeah. Well, maybe I should. maybe I should change it to a bit less and then people can see like the
fine, it doesn't affect
comment.
it. No, what I'm saying though, what it is on YouTube doesn't affect StreamYard. So it's something. There's a setting within StreamYard that has not anything from YouTube. So don't worry about it. It's cool though, because I've got my phone. It's all good. Don't worry.
Oh, that's all right. Just because I didn't want the hassle, really. I mean, like I say, more good either way, but I just didn't really want dickheads coming in today, really. So, can I just disrupt the chat down now? So,
yeah, absolutely.
But I still probably stick to subscriber mode and that because it's kind of like better for me, really. I'm not stressed at all. And it means the life's a bit more smoother, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
I mean, you're never going to 100% stop the dickheads coming in, but it just makes it more smoother, doesn't it? So,
yeah, I did find it a little bit like last night then when you said that you were going to do it subscribers mode only. And but you had them a whole 24 hours. Who did? So I was like, Michael, no.
Yeah, that's quite fun.
I was like, no. Oh my god. What? It did make me chuckle. Oh. It did.
Yeah, I did put in like something like 24 hours and that nearly did, and then I put it to 20 minutes, so
yeah, I was like, oh my god, just give them 24 hours notice, Michael, that you're there for 20 minutes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I thought you say crikey and go, well, it's just a bit more better, really, because I have no arguments and just makes it more better, doesn't it? So
yeah, and I can still see the chat and everything, so it's all good. It's oh, that's what I was going to say though. Do you know the word crikey and fiddlesticks? Ali says fiddlesticks all the time when something happens. But yeah, in the news this week being some of the words that should these words be brought back and used more often? And I'm thinking, trust me, them words come right out of my mouth all of the time.
Well, fiddlesticks and that we haven't heard vagina for a while.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people around the world, around the UK, will be going, "Oh, vagina." No, it's just me. I hate the C word, really, because I think it just sounds awful. And
yeah, it doesn't sound good, really. We saying it on the panel. I know what C word you're on about, and so.
Cauliflower cabbages. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's quite funny.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Or you can say fiddlestick, cauliflower, or you can say coriander, can you?
Absolutely. Yeah. Or
cucumbers. And how you, Evie? How you out, Evie? But now you can say cauliflower, or you can say fiddlesticks, can you? So
yeah. She says, "Oh rats." She does. She goes, "Oh rats." Oh rats. Oh,
yeah, that's quite funny. Oh rats, no. So.
When she's in the car and she gets like a bit traffic, not road rage or anything, she doesn't get raged, but like she'll just clap and she'll be like, she'll go, "No, I'm like, what you doing, you weirdo?" And she's like,
yeah, just making you cross.
Making you cross. All right then.
Yeah, that's quite funny. That's it. Everybody copes with stressful situation in different ways, don't know. So
or anything. So normally I'd be like, "You effing hacking all this shit. What the fuck are you doing? Can't you see? I heard all that shit." She's like, she went, "Oh, it make me so cross." Okay, mate.
Yeah. Can obviously I sort of said something. I said, "Hurry up, you silly lady on the phone," because I wanted to just get through to somebody to pay my bill and that, but it just seems to be all voice messages, doesn't it? So,
isn't it just? It's frustrating as anything, isn't it?
Yeah, but hopefully, I hope it's soon to go on contract soon because it makes it more better for me, really. So
absolutely, and it makes it a lot cheaper. Yeah, it's
yeah, well, it's just more better, really, isn't it? So,
yeah.
Laura?
Hey, Laura.
Hey,
Oh, hello,
Michael.
you
Hey,
there?
Angela. Michael, you were
You
naughty
are,
then. You didn't put the
Laura.
banner up or anything then. I could have been absolutely anybody then. And you didn't put no banner up. You didn't check if it was me or anything like that. Naughty.
Oh, no, well, I roughly know it was you because of your avatar, so...
Yeah, I know, but anyone could do my avatar, mate. It's dead easy to just copy someone's avatar and just use it as your own, do you know what I mean? So just always put your banner up, mate. Always put, even if I've been in the chat, always put your banner up before anyone comes in your panel, because anyone can just get a profile picture, copy it, and make a fake troll account of me, do you know what I mean? So, you know what these
you're
trolls
right
can be
what
like.
you're saying. You're right what you're saying there, but obviously I kind of roughly knew it was you, but I will do that for next time anyway.
Yeah, just always be on the safe side, Michael. Even if you think it could be me, just don't even risk it for a biscuit. Just flipping, put your banner up. It takes a second, and then that's your backup in it.
Yeah, definitely not risking it to have a chorizo shut my live down, am I?
What are you talking about? Oh my days! Right, hang on a second. Let me just sort this flipping lighting out on my phone. Hang on. Anyway,
can you see any chat?
Can I see any chat? Hang on.
Risk it for a biscuit.
Yeah, okay. The only chat I can see at the minute, through StreamYard. Now I'm on the panel. I know exactly what Angela's saying, Michael. I can only see the private studio chat that we can see because you're on panel. There's no actual live stream chat going on at the moment through StreamYard. We can't see anything. So YouTube, you can see it through there, in the chat on your live now. But because we're on the panel, we can only see what's obviously through the through the StreamYard panel at the minute, and the chat. But there's no chat for us to look at or interact in.
Should I change it?
Yeah, I would if I was you, Michael. Yeah,
but it's not from YouTube though.
No, it's not through. This is through StreamYard. This, so forget YouTube. This is all through StreamYard. The chat that you get. Like you get in YouTube, the chat that you have for everyone to chat in, but what you see through StreamYard, that's what we're talking about. We can't see that live chat that you would normally see when you're on the panel. We can only see private chat.
How do I change it?
I have no fucking clue. Angela, do you have any idea what the hell we do here, please? Because I've not got a job. I've never had to do this before.
Yeah,
because of let me have a look.
I was going to say, Michael, you're very loud again, mate. Just so you know, like when you're talking and someone else is trying to, I can barely hear anything Angela's saying. You're really, really loud.
I'll change it. I'll change it. Oh, I'm about 62, so that should be a
try
bit
like
more
50, 55, something. Try about 50, see how that is.
Yeah, you can still hear me, can't you?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, mate. That's what I mean. I can hear you very well, but I can barely hear Angela because she sounds very quiet because you're so loud. Angela, is your mic up?
Yeah, I know how to change it.
Can you hear me still?
Can hear you now, yeah.
Okay, sorry, I'm just muted. 1 second. I've just had to go into the studio and see if I can work out what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I'm about 50, so that should be a bit more better, shouldn't it?
Yeah, that is a bit better. That's a bit better. Thank you, mate. Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, can I say, Lars, I can still hear you and Angela. That's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah, as long as we're not over-talking, or we're not overpowering each other, we can hear each other, it's all good, isn't it? So, yeah, not a problem. It sounds better now, thank you.
In the holiday sound,
Oh, dear. How are you then, Michael?
Yeah, not too bad. Are you right, Laura?
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess. Just, I'm not going to lie, I've not been feeling too great, like, health-wise today, but the IBS has been playing up a bit, but I have been busy, and Oh, thank you. Cheers, mate. It's all right. Thank you. But yeah, I've just been, I've not exactly really had much rest the past couple of days from being busy, but then also not being able to sleep and doing that massive live stream.
And then obviously being on the live stream for 8 hours.
I was just saying then, mate, before you jumped in then that, I did that massive live stream for just over 8 hours the other night. Last minute out of the blue, completely random. I thought, fuck it. And there was quite a few people around still. So yeah, but it did go really well all in all though. So I was happy with that. And we didn't have any dramas. We didn't have any problems. Everything was all gravy and it was all fine.
Didn't have any dickheads, didn't you? So.
Nah. Yeah. Sorry, what was that, Angela?
Yeah, go to your settings and then that cog thing, whatever it is. Then go there and then at the bottom it's like guest.
Oh yeah, I'll have a look. I'm in my settings. I'm in guest now. I am.
Yeah, it's the second one down. Second thing down. It says allow guests to see and post.
I've got that. So it should be all right now. I think. So.
All right, let's have a look. Yep, it's back, Michael. Nice one, mate. Thank you very much, and thank you very much, Angela. Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Yeah.
Most welcome.
Yeah, I'll set it to subscribe, mate. But what I'll do is I remember to put like guests on and then it makes it better so people can see us, you know.
Exactly, mate. Just keep it like that, and everyone can see what's going on then when they're on the panel and whatnot. I was just going to say, right, before I forget, sorry to jump in, just whilst it's on my mind for the millionth time, but it keeps disappearing off to flipping Australia, do you know what I mean? So I've got to grab it before it fucks off again. I was just going to say, right, I was in and out of the room before, when you've been live, Michael, so I've missed like parts of the chat at times and what's been said and done. And I just missed the last part earlier on when Christine came in the chat and was saying hello, and then I missed what was said. I came back in the room again, and then I missed what you were saying to her, but I only heard parts of it. So, and it was something to do with Chris or something. So I was just going to ask you, what was that about?
He didn't say anything nasty, because I don't know who's behind the counter, but I'm not speaking to Chris at the moment. I just find it a bit more easier just not to associate at the moment, because he didn't really upset me the other day, Kristen. So.
I understand if he's upset you. I mean, as far as I'm aware, he didn't even get mentioned. He was Christine was just saying hello to you, mate. As far as I'm aware, when I look back, but I was going to say that I understand 100% if you're not talking to Chris right now. I get it. And if you're having a bit of a break from him or whatever, that's totally down to you, mate. That's absolutely fine. But I was going to say, just be careful, because I don't want you thinking, because that person, speaks to Chris, that they're a bad person, or, they hang out with him or whatever. I mean, look, Angela's friends with Chris, isn't she? Do you know what I mean? She's good friends with him.
I think I know what this is about, though, and I think it's completely been twisted all around the place, because it's regarding, there was a fake Michael in Uber's chat the other day. Yeah. And this. So when I think he went to, was it Tyrone's or something? Yeah. So when he was in Tyrone's,
he did mention that.
Yeah. So then something about how he asked this. He thought Michael was Michael basically in Uber's channel, because it's the same one that I've always thought was you, Michael, because it talks the same as Gentle Talk, but the same.
I know which one you mean now. It looks very similar. So, it speaks similar to Michael. Yeah,
everything. And so he even types the same way. And so he's assumed that was you. So that's that. So he's spoken to you in Uber's chat, and he's asked about Unseen Hammers, and you said it was on Laura's. Yeah. So Hammers was on Laura's the night before or something, and I remember Hammers was on yours, wasn't he, Laura?
Yeah. I'm trying to think when this was, but yes, Hammers did a pop-up at some point when I've been live in the past couple of weeks or something, I think it was.
It was definitely last week, because I remember coming in going, Hammers, where the hell have you been? Kind of thing.
Right, yes, of course, yes. So within the last week or something, yeah.
It was. And then, then he was then on Tyrone's, and then he's turned around and said about how someone else said about hammers, and he said he spoke to Michael because he thought it was Michael, and Michael said that he'd been in Laura's, and so.
He's telling you wrong again. That's what annoys me really. With
no, Mike, he's not told me. He's not told me. I know for a fact that Hammers have been on. I know that Hammers had been on Laura's. I'm a mod in Ubers.
Yeah, he had been on mine now. Thinking about it, Michael, he had been on mine within the last week or something.
Yeah.
And I know I'm a mod in Ubers, and also the live stream from Tyrone's still up, isn't it?
Oh,
are you muted?
You've just muted yourself, Michael. We missed that. Hello? Michael? Oh, okay. I think you must need the toilet or something. Because you just midway blow up a conversation then. Or have I missed something?
I just wanted to clarify that because it's not through, like, I've spoken to Chris, but it was only after the fact of all this that I kind of worked it out from watching Michael's videos. Because I was thinking that how, of course, well, Michael goes into yours, and so I don't know why Michael thought that he was talking about him, Joe. So it's all just rather confusing, and
I think it has got a bit mixed up at times, to be honest with you. It's definitely got mixed up at times between the two of them. But I can understand some of Michael's frustrations with the things that, separate to this, some other things that I've noticed myself, as well as obviously Michael noticing big time, and it upsetting him, which I get it. But when it comes to other stuff, I ain't got a gyro glue. I've been very confused, and I've listened to Michael, and we've obviously spoken private and stuff, and that's the way it will stay. And I've just said to Michael, listen, if you need to do what you need to do, if you do need to take a break from Chris, that's down to you. If you want to take a break from him, just let him know, sort of thing,
Yeah,
so that's all I know, really.
Yeah, I mean, I get Michael on over 100%, and if he feels like, if that's how he's feeling, then like absolutely, it's. Do you know what I mean? Then he said that I've not been told whatever, but the truth, whatever, however it's been. But I've seen it. I went looking myself because I was just so aware. I know, and I've come across that other Michael, and he's so convincing. It is unbelievable.
Oh yeah, that one is a very convincing troll. It is a very convincing one. 100% it is. You're right. That's one of the ones you've got to be very careful of. Yeah.
And like you say, I think as well, like you've got that everyone's entitled to take space away from people. Do you know what I mean? It's like absolutely.
Yeah. Welcome back, Michael.
You're welcome. I'm not annoyed with you two, but I'm annoyed with Chris. Really, he's going to panel to panel all the time, and he's not listening to people. So.
Yeah, he has done that a few times recently with a couple of things. I have noticed that myself with a couple of things, like, Michael, I have definitely noticed that myself. The things you're talking about, I've not obviously been there at the time when that's happened, so I've not seen, it happen live in action at the time. But as I was just saying to Angela a minute ago, I totally understand why Michael is peed off with Chris for some reasons that you've obviously spoken to me in private about, and that's the way it will stay. But whatever you want to mention in is obviously down to you, mate. Not a problem at all. But I was just saying to Andrew a minute ago, when you're away from the camera for a minute, that it's down to you what you guys want to do. It sounds like with some stuff that it might have got a bit mixed up and a bit misconstrued at both ends between you and Chris, and it's got a bit crazy, and it's kicked off a bit, and it's just got blown out of proportion with some things. That's what I'm feeling, what Angela's feeling, and I'm sure in a way you are too. And I just said that, listen, I think personally the best thing to do here is, if Chris and Michael can't just sort of talk it through on here or whatever in private, then take a break from each other if you need to. That is totally down to you guys. Just let Chris know if you're having a break from him. Just like, listen, mate, I'm taking a step back for a week or two or whatever you need, and just let him know and leave him to it. But again, I can see both sides here because I understand where Angela's coming from with some stuff, but I also see where you're coming from, Michael, because I understand what he's done to upset you in the past few weeks, in the past few days. From what I've seen myself, I was pissed off too. Do you know what I mean? But
it wasn't
the other side as well.
I don't know what he's actually done to piss Michael off.
God, I'll hang on to you. Speak.
Sorry, say again, Angela.
I'm saying I don't know what he's actually done to piss Michael off, like personally, if that makes sense. So,
okay.
Well, what he's been doing, it's not the true thing, Angela. It's like every week on a Tuesday, he's been messaging me, going on about the same crap all the time, and I don't want to listen to it all the time. So, and he's like, he's been saying on the panel that I said saying stuff, and he keeps on doing it. That's what annoys me, really. And if you're like a friend with somebody, you wouldn't do that, would you?
I get what you're saying, but I think if he thought that it definitely was you telling him about in this chat, then about hammers, then until he realised that it wasn't you, then there's no reason for him to think it wasn't you. Does that make sense? Because it wasn't like you, the troll, was being a complete dickhead. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't like they were trolling in that respect. They were being just like you normally are. And so therefore, it was like you were being, not you, obviously, this Michael was a helpful Michael.
You mean,
you know what I mean?
No,
so
it's not to do with the true thing, Angela.
What's he saying about you? What's he saying you've done then on the panels then? I don't know what else.
I'm not bothered about that at the end of the day. It's how he goes to panel on panel, saying I'm saying stuff, and then he's getting involved with when I'm meeting up with people, and I've told him umpteen times to stop doing that, and I just feel at the moment he's not treating me equally like it would with you or other people, so.
And it was also as well that Michael's mentioned this to me before when we've been mentioning this the other day to each other in private, as well as, you know, we've mentioned it before on lives or whatever, that what's he called it? That was it. When he goes on and on and on about, you know, the sexual abuse towards women and children, the rape, this, that, and the other, that on repeat is getting a bit too much sometimes, and we have to just keep telling him, please, Chris, just chill out, mate. We understand what you're saying. We're on your side with this. We're with you. We are with you 100%. We get it. But we don't have to keep listening to it all the time, like every other day, or most days. And it is triggering. It's certainly triggering for myself. It can be triggering for many others. And I totally get it. And I totally understand why. So I know with Chris, it's been a few different things that's pissed Michael off. But sorry to jump in there, but just people know it was that as well that was pissing Michael off too, as well as a few other things that he's mentioned.
I mean, I'm not attacking Chris or anything, but I just want him to stop going on about the same stuff. It's like he's on repeat a lot of the time, and he's like going on about like the migrant thing, and I don't typically want to hear that all the time. And I like what Laura says about the great thing. I don't want to hear about that all the time either. Can we like a viewer? It's upsetting to keep hearing. I'm not saying he do it intentionally, but he's got to like grow up a bit, really. Chris has that, and he's got to take in people's feelings as well. So,
I think, to be fair, don't get me wrong on this, but like, I think when everyone's talking about it, like literally everyone at the moment's talking about it, I think it needs to be like not just for one person, and not just because I'm aware that, you know, when someone like has got on your goat, or whatever they call it, not on your goat necessarily, but what's that word? Whatever. Yeah, so like, you know, when someone starts to like irritate you in whatever way, and then you're like, I don't know, you just start to, every little thing then, not every little thing, but certain things then kind of just start to really bug you. Do you know what I mean? Like the littlest things, or you notice more things, or I don't know if that makes any sense. But I just think everyone talks about it now. Everyone. I mean, at first, I was pissed off at it like crazy. You know, I was getting pissed off about.
Yeah, gotcha. I totally get it. Yeah, totally understand.
Now I'm just like, it's I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like sometimes it's people that we care about can often like stick out like a sore thumb to us when like it's that raw nerve, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? And I think it's, especially with everyone that's talking about it now, it is just the most frustrating thing, I think.
It is, yeah. A lot of that's why Angela, I can't be on certain panels and be around certain people at times if they just keep going on and fecking on about the bloody, not just, the abuse side of things, but, the migrants this and the migrants that. And it's just the same shit on repeat all the time. And it does get triggering for myself, like I say, and others, when we keep hearing about the abuse side of things all the time. And it's not just bringing back bad memories for me in my personal experience here with all this, with the triggering side of things. It's bringing back memories that I've forced myself to bury deep within my brain at the back in a box, locked up with a key, a safe pass, everything. You've got fucking cables going around the thing, lasers, the whole thing, mate. He's locked away. And I forced my brain and my body, mind and soul to make sure that after that's happened to me over the years, that I don't keep thinking about it all the time. And I don't keep taking myself back there, because every time I do, I'm just becoming an absolute mess. But I have to say, at the same time, though, even though it is triggering for me, don't get me wrong, this shit is making me stronger. But then I could say the same thing, to be fair, about the trolls and the bullies on here. Thanks to them, they've made us stronger, me, you guys, and others too. It's made us stronger. I've certainly got a thicker skin anyway by being on this YouTube, the live stream side of things anyway, for the past, 3, 4, nearly 5 years, whatever it's been now. I've learned so much about myself, so much about others, and how strong that you've got to be in life sometimes, even online. We've got to stand up for ourselves and others. And again, going back to what we were saying about Chris before and the triggering side of things, he's just got to respect that some people, I understand where he's coming from, that he wants to, this to stop. We all do, darling. Yeah, we all want it to stop. Of course we do. But, Tyrone was even saying the other day in his live, about it. Please, Chris, just be careful what you're saying, or let's talk about something else now. And Hammers was there as well.
That was about his job interview and job on it, rather than anything else.
Yeah, I was going to mention this as well. Yeah,
it isn't about the immigration thing though, because I think people do want to talk about it, or they really do. And I think I'm not saying everyone should be. Absolutely, I'm not. Do you know what I mean? I'm not interested in it at all. I don't give two flying fucks about it. And it's got to that point now. However, I do know people do want to. So if I come across those people, then I'm like, fair enough. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind speaking about it. Do you know what I mean? That's it. That's where I see it.
I have to say that, Hammers, gave Chris some solid advice the other day on Tyrone's live stream. He really did. And at times, Hammers is normally, he's always very kind and respectful and polite to people. He's a gentleman. And that side you saw of Hammers, but then you could hear in his voice that Hammers was getting a bit frustrated and a bit peed off with Chris, because he just wasn't listening to what Hammers was saying. So in the end, Hammers literally said, listen, Chris, mate, you need to stop going on with yourself, and you need to start listening more, mate, because you were going on about things that are very dangerous. And, I'm experienced in this, but it's still a danger for me. But if you want to take this seriously, you've really got to listen to people like myself, like Hammers, and, the good people out there who've done auditing for a long time and they know what they're talking about. Those are the people you need to be listening to. And Hammers was telling Chris straight that, listen, mate, you're a bit too naive. You need to just open your eyes more, listen more, and read the room more as well, because that's becoming your downfall.
What upset me was not what they were talking about, but what upset me was I gave Chris advice a couple of weeks ago that was on your live, and then he didn't listen to my advice, and then he goes and listens to Hammer's advice. I don't think that's how you treat a friend equally, really, because if you like a friend, you listen to your friend's advice as well. So
you do, but you don't necessarily have to take it on board, do you? Do you know what I mean? It's I think like, because I mean, he might say, I don't know, just an example.
He didn't take anything on board what I'm saying, Angela. He totally ignores it. So
I know, but it's not just you, is it? Because he's ignoring, then if that's the case, he's ignoring what Laura says as well, isn't he? Not just you.
I don't obviously want to feel like I don't want to obviously attack Chris, because I don't want to come across like I'm bullying Chris, really, but I just feel sometimes with Chris that it can be frustrating, really, because I just feel sometimes he treats me like not equally to other people, really, and I'm supposed to be his friend, and that's not how you really treat people, really, is it? So,
I mean, one of the things, yeah, of course. And I mean, what was it now I was going to say? Sorry, flipping brain fog's kicking in again. Can't wait for this to do. Yeah, he was in regards to what we were just saying about with Chris and stuff. And that was it. Hammers was also saying to him, as well as Tyrone, people in the chat, and just people in general have been mentioning this to Chris over the past couple of weeks, or the past at least week or two. They were saying, look, mate, we understand, right? If you still want to do the auditing, that's totally down to you. It's your life, your channel, do what you want. However, if you've just gone and applied for this job and got an interview and all that jazz, and having your DRB text or whatever the flipping called, that's great. Good for you. However, if you're going to be working with the children at the school, or working with children, end of story, wherever,
Jesus,
that's fine. But you can't be going out doing this auditing and shit if you're going to be working with children, because you've got to be squeaky clean, and they will not appreciate you going out or doing auditing, or going around these protests and crazy things going on. They will not want that at all. Any links whatsoever to YouTube or anything like that, especially when it comes to working with children. And Tyrone said this to him, and so did Hammers, and we've been saying the same thing to him as well, me and Michael, over the past couple of weeks. So, there are a few things that are of concern when it comes to Chris, and it's not just his attitude and his behaviour sometimes, but it's the situations that he's putting himself into, or he's planning on putting himself into, that can be of great danger, not only for himself, his family, anyone linked to him, but also his work and his job. His job should be his main number one priority right now. Fuck YouTube, screw my friend.
Wait, hold on a minute. Can I just say, he's not got that job yet. And also, I think by us talking about it more than what even he is, there might be a slight problem. Just saying, first of all, and also, I think it's what he's doing in his own community and at home. So he's not going to be like the odd one out. Do you know what I mean? It's a whole country. Is maybe not a whole country, but is a very much a countrywide issue at the moment. And as long as he's not a dickhead, and he's not a dickhead, is he? Do you know what I'm saying? He's not a dickhead. He's not going up into people's faces, and he's not being a knob. He's just recording what he sees, and that's it. And he's putting on his channel what he sees. So he's taking on board what you said, and taking on board what.
I'll let you go.
And then so he's taking on board that. So it's just like, go on, Michael, sorry.
I just want Chris to treat me equally. He says about he is my friend, and he does like the opposite what a friend should do, really. I've been feeling like this.
Michael, because it's really stressing me out. It can go both ways, because when you call him out, that isn't being a friend. Do you see what I mean? It goes both ways.
I'm not calling him out.
No, Jimmy, do your videos, Michael. Michael, when you do your videos, yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah. What the?
Michael.
Okay.
No, I just can't.
Right, Michael, go and take a minute and take a deep fucking breath. Yeah, seriously, go and take a minute, take a few deep breaths, and go and get a glass of water or something. Please don't touch alcohol, but just go and take a minute. Yeah. Thank you. Right, you're right.
I don't drink. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Sorry.
I was saying to Michael, then go and take a minute, calm yourself down, and if you need, I was like, don't have any alcohol though, just to get some water or a brew down you or something, and just calm yourself down, because I can tell that he's getting frustrated here even more, and he's getting pissed off and wound up, and I can understand why. I do get it. But at the same time, I can see other sides too. The more I'm talking about it, the more I'm listening to what you're saying, and the more I'm understanding some things a bit more. But I am still peed off with Chris at some of the things that I have caught him saying recently, that he's been told, please, Chris, don't bring my name into this, or please don't say that. Just keep me out of things, you know. And Wolfie said a similar thing to him the other week, like, mate, Chris, can you please just keep my name out of your mouth, mate? I'm not being mean, but you just keep saying Wolfie says this and Wolfie says that. And I'm like, what? I've not said that. Or just leave me. Just leave it. Yeah. I know you're harmless, mate, but please just stop saying Wolfie said this, Wolfie said that. So, you know, I do understand. I can see both sides, but I do get it that Michael is frustrated with Chris for a few different reasons. And he's told me again in private why, and he's shown me in private why. And I've seen the evidence, and I can totally get it and understand 100% why Michael is peed off with Chris at the minute. And he has been for some time. And, you know, we've mentioned a few things before. We've gone round in circles a bit with it too. We know that, you know, Chris is the way that Chris is, and that's fine. But at the same time, he's just got to be a little bit more careful with what he's listening to and who he's listening to, and just, you know, prioritize things in your life more that need prioritizing, you know. And please don't have your mother worrying sick about you. You know, it's he just needs to listen a little bit more and think to himself, right, you know, I'm nearly 40 years old now. Do you know what I mean? It's 40. It's a big flipping, it's a big deal. I can't believe we're both going to be 40 this year. It's absolutely crazy. But do you know what, though? I do understand Chris, though, in a way. Because remember, he's a Pisces like me, innit? He's a Pisces. So I get it. Yeah, I understand what Pisces can be like. We can be very passionate people. We can be emotional. We can be sensitive sometimes. We can get a little bit defensive now and again. But all in all, we're really nice, caring, friendly people with a good heart. And we don't mean any harm. We really don't mean any harm to anyone at all. But sometimes some people might think that and take that the wrong way, you know, and just be the best version of yourself you can be. Like I'm always telling people, be the best version of yourself that you can be whilst you are living on this earth. You know, treat people the best way you can, be kind. And I understand if someone's pissed you off, and if you don't like them, you use the block button, baby. It's as simple as flipping that, you know. Don't let these trolls get to you and stuff. But when it comes back to Chris, though, Michael, as we were saying before you walked off for a minute, are you okay? Have you calmed yourself down? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. But I just say to Angela, I haven't done a call-out video for quite a few months, so not sure where you're getting that one from at all.
I think Michael, mate, I think she's talking about the video that you've done recently in the past few days. I think it was earlier on this week or within the last week of that. Yeah, remember when you posted the video show about Chris John Wright? Yeah, the short video as well as the video itself that's like a few minutes long or whatever. Yeah, there's a couple of different ones. That's basically calling somebody out. That is calling somebody out what you were saying to Chris on the videos. So that's what Angela's saying.
I haven't done a call out vid. I didn't call him out at all. I'm just like addressing him, attacking him or anything. And
No, I wouldn't say you're attacking him, but people would class that as a call-out video, mate, because you were basically saying to Chris, I'm not happy with you. I'm not happy with your behaviour, yeah, and I don't like the way you're treating me right now, and you're not treating me as a friend. That is calling somebody out, mate. That's what people would class as calling somebody out. That's the way it is at the minute. That's what people would class as. Correct me if I'm wrong, Angela. That's right, innit? Yeah, so there you go, mate. That video you made, the video short on YouTube, the YouTube short, and the one that you made the other day that was from a live stream or a separate video, whatever the hell it was, those two videos are what Angela's talking about, and that's what she means when she was saying about you calling somebody out. That's what it would be classed as.
That was a live, actually. It wasn't a call-out video.
Well, live doesn't matter, mate. It doesn't matter if it's a live stream or not.
Ultimately, though, it was public. Do you know what I mean? And it's not something that is between two people. And I think when you say, I don't know what you mean by how he's not treating you equally. That's so I don't get it. So I don't know what happened. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know what them understand the opposite way around.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't tell you, would he? Because what it is supposed to be my friend, and I'm sorry to say I'm going to speak my mind. He's treating me like shit at the moment, Angela.
I know, I'm saying the why and how. I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't know how because you don't say. And
well, I've told him. Laura knows about it. I sent her the messages. What he sent me the other day.
The messages you sent me before. That's from him from earlier on, from the other day when he was saying stuff about like basically, oh Michael, when you're meeting up with Laura, can I meet up with Laura and you as well? And Michael's like, no, I've told you before, Chris. It will just be when I meet Laura, it will just be me and Laura until we first meet, sort of thing. Just like you do with Angela or whatever. And I understand that. I got that 100%. So, what else was I going to mention then? My head's gone, sorry.
I think I know what you're going to mention, actually. So.
But, it's... What we were just saying a second ago, my head's just completely gone. Like everything I've just said, Jen, just completely gone out of my brain.
Messages about meeting, like with Michael.
Thank you, darling. Cheers. Yeah. So I know that was one of the big things that was pissing Michael off was Chris kept jumping in and getting involved about when me and Michael are meeting up and trying to get him there as well. And
But the thing is, I'm not getting involved when he's meeting Ginger and Mama Milo, so I just want him to respect that, not to get involved in my business. And this is not a new thing, it's been doing this quite some time. But obviously, I don't want to come across like I'm attacking him or bullying him, but I've got to say what's on my mind as well,
I'm just checking the chat. I've not checked the chat in ages. Hi, everybody. Hope everyone's okay. Adam and Evie, hello. Is that Evie, or is that someone else?
I think they've been timed out.
Okay, no, that's another one. Sorry. Right, so
I'm not sure who's been timed out at them,
I don't know.
I was just checking messages because I've not been checking for a bit. I've just seen what was said earlier on from Gregory. Laura, yes, the fake Michael said he got a second account, swore at me and say, I take your spanner off you. Oh, goodness sake. And Michael, I knew it wasn't you, mate. And okay, and that's when you took a little break for a minute. LBLA audits. Trying to think who that is. Hello.
Oh, yes, auditor. I'm all right in that, but it's just very frustrating, really, at the moment. And I'm like, I just feel like, obviously, when I'm saying stuff and then I'm getting dismissed a lot of the time with crumbs. So.
See, obviously, me, I'll be seeing that differently. I don't know. I'm not saying, obviously, we all see things differently. And like, so, you know, that's just, I was seeing that he would want to come and meet both you and Laura. Do you know what I mean? So I'd be like, you can, for me, I would just be thinking, he'd be buzzing about meeting you both. Do you know what I mean? So rather than just to annoy you, I can't imagine. That's just me. I can only take my own side on it. Do you know, like how I'll be feeling and thinking, I guess. And so that's the only thing I'll be thinking of it. And again, but do you know what I mean? That's the only thing. And then
I can see from your side, Angela.
I guess you could take it as a compliment that he wants to, like, you know, meet us both, sort of thing. And you know, I could too.
That's what I'll be
like. Now she said that. Now Angela just said that. I'm like, okay, no, I can see what she's saying there, because you know. Or he might be thinking, oh, you know, it could be a good idea, mate. Like, you know, me, you and Laura all met up together at some point as well. I can understand that more now. Angela's explained that, so thank you for that.
That might not be the case, though. I'm saying that might not be the case. I'm just saying that's how
it might not be, but if it is, I get it. I understand more now. But I was going to say the way that I normally work is, I mean, normally if I'm meeting someone off the internet, and especially if it's a man, I would be taking like a friend with me, or a family member would be keeping an eye on things. Let's just put it that way, And as long as everything's all good in the hood and I send a thumbs up message, we're all fine. They can then do one and I'll go in when I'm ready. Do you know what I mean? Any problems, I'll call up my family straight away and I'll kick your fucking head in at the same time too. Anyway, so, but just, you know, if I was going to meet up with Michael, I would be like, right, I'll meet up with Michael. I'll do that one first. We'll meet up with Michael, and then, you know, if me and Chris are still in contact, whatever, and we decide to meet up, okay, maybe so we might meet up as well. So, you know, I've never met anybody off here yet. Do you know what I mean? I've been close to, but haven't just yet. But hopefully I will be doing over this year or going into next year. Hopefully I'll be hanging about with, you know, a couple of lovely people that I've been friends with for years.
Sorry I got scrappy with you, Angela, but it's just because they're like frustrated, and that it's just better to obviously say my opinion and so.
It's cool. Honestly, I don't think it's all right, honestly, don't worry about it. I just think sometimes I think you can get do you know when you're good friends with people and then you think that they're like step on your toes kind of thing, and you're like, hang on a minute, back off. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like that kind of thing, or like some things like I don't know, and you just think that you'd notice them more so on panels or in chats or wherever than you would anybody else. It's like they seem to jump out at you, do you know, everything, and it can be like.
I mean, I can see what Laura's saying, because I'm also mentioning I'm meeting people. It's like what you said, Laura's probably thinking to herself, should I tag along with Michael? And obviously, perhaps I'm misreading what he's saying sometimes, so that's, I think there's a family fact on both sides, and
Absolutely, that was only my thought on it, though. I don't want to like be.
But that's just Angela's opinion on it all. But she's right though, because you know if that's the case, I was going to say,
I don't know, because I've not spoken to you about that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I've only just found out tonight, Michael, about that with you now. That's what.
I was going to say, right. Tell you what. I know you said before, Michael, on here, you've made it quite clear that at the start of the stream, that you did not want to be having Christian Wright on your panel tonight, today. I understand, like I said before, why. Now, after having this conversation, even though, you know, I've explained to Angela and yourself why I get peed off with Chris, and I've had my opinion on it again, but I also see the other side with some things. I do see Chrissy's side a bit more now with some stuff. Not everything, but some things. But I was going to say, right, if Michael, if Chris was about like in a bit, like before you go off to have your tea, say if he was free in the next few minutes or the next 10, 15 minutes, and he could come on the panel, and if he was free to speak to you about this and maybe try to clear the air a bit, would you be up for doing that? Or would you rather just leave it for now or whatever?
I'd rather leave it for now if I'm honest, really.
Okay. Yep.
I think I
Fair
might
enough.
maybe
Whatever's
leave
best
it
for you.
till. I think I might leave it till next week. I think because I'm still a little bit pissed off with him, so I'd rather do it when I'm more relaxed, really. So.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if you need a break from him, like I said before to you, mate, if you need to take a break from Chris for a few days, a week, or whatever it is, give him a heads up, let him know, and just leave him be for a few days, leave each other be for a few days. And then when you go live again next, say on Tuesday, like you might be doing, if you go live on Tuesday afternoon around about the same sort of time, and if Chris is free at some point through that live stream, if you're a bit calmer,
I definitely want to sort it out with Chris, I do. So, but obviously he's got to see when it's coming from my side as well. So.
He's still got to be careful with his general behaviour as well. You know, the same thing still applies at my end with Chris as well, and other people I know for a fact too, that he's still got to be safe. He's still got to be very careful what he's listening to online and what he's saying back, what he's repeating online, because sometimes he's not getting the full story. He's only getting a chunk of it. And then that's when he starts bouncing from panel to panel, host to host, chat to chat, and then putting his other spin on it sort of thing when it's not the truth. So that's where he's got to be careful as well.
Yeah,
and with the job thing, of course.
Same time as well, and that I probably should have done the call-out video of him and that, but at the time, I just had to let my frustrations out, so I've got to learn maybe if I have a falling out with somebody, maybe it's not the best idea to do
just
a video
in
about
private,
them
mate.
as well.
Yeah, just do it in private. Just do it in private is the best thing to do. You know, you can always send him like a video message going, Chris, I need to speak to you, mate, and tag him in the video on YouTube. Like, listen, I can't get hold of you. I'm just doing this quick video to say, can you please contact me? I need to speak to you as soon as possible on the phone, please, in private. You know, something like that would be fine. But when it comes to call-out videos, they can come up to haunt you, mate. And, you know, that could have all been dealt with in private. Yeah. So it's a learning curve, though, like you say. You've learned from this. Chris will hopefully learn from this too. You both hopefully will learn from it, you know?
I mean, I've got to obviously, obviously a bit stuck, and I've been, not very good in the past with that, and I got to obviously not maybe think to myself it's not the best idea to call somebody out and that maybe do it in private in future. So I have to a bit learn as well. So
yeah, definitely. That's good. Well done, Michael, for saying that. Proud of you for saying that, mate. Well done.
Oh, cheers, love.
Yeah, good for you.
Call-out videos. I just think sometimes they are. I just see it as being. I mean, I'm just saying, first of all, it's made like you've thought about that now and stuff, but I think for people, I think it's with it being on a public platform, and say if you're talking about someone who, I don't mean, I'm referring just to you here, by the way, Michael. In fact, this is probably doesn't even apply to you if you don't go to that level, but like where you're just blatantly just there talking about someone, or you're calling someone out, or you're just being blatantly rude, disrespectful, and that person then doesn't have the opportunity to. It's not about like having their voice back or having the right to reply, nothing like that. I think it can be it can be, what's the word? Oh, damn it. My brain's just
I know the word what you mean, Angela. I get now for your lingo, sometimes.
Yeah, what is the word? Oh my God. I think it can be quite humiliating, might be, for that other person.
Yeah, well, I got a bit learned that because I've done it before.
No, I wasn't meaning that to you. I just meant just in general other people.
Oh, no, I'm just saying I've got to do it to be a bit more respectful. Can I be disrespectful in the past, and when we fell out, I shouldn't have done that live, really. So I've got to obviously make sure I don't do that at all, because I've got to realise that people have their own stuff on as well, so...
Yeah. Fair play to you, mate. Fair play. It's good you've realised. It's good.
I've got my stuff on, and that's but I feel like if he wants to go on the panel next week, and what I might do is maybe send him a message in private, see if he replies back to me, and then maybe have a word with him online. So,
okie dokie. But yeah, just go with the flow. Give yourselves a bit of time and a bit of space, maybe, and then give it a few days, bit of time and space, like I say, and then take it from there. See how things go on Tuesday.
Well.
Yeah, do you live on Tuesday like you've got planned? Do that, and then see how you're feeling then. And if you're up for chatting with Chris and he's about at the time and he's free to come in your panel and you're up for having a chat with him, go for it, mate. Have a chat, keep calm and carry on. And, just be honest with each other and straight to the point, but fair, and just be respectful, like we always say, as best as you possibly can. And, hopefully Chris just needs to learn to listen a bit more, I feel, as well. He really does. And that's just in general, just a generalization that he just needs to listen more, because he can tell at times when he is listening, and then you can tell at other times when he's totally not listening whatsoever. You might as well be talking to that window over there with a handle on it. I'll go get some goggly eyes, stick it on the fucking handle of that window and have a chat with it instead. Hello there.
We're all guilty of that, I think, in some way on here. But I know I am. I'm guilty of that. That time people tell me.
I'm guilty of that as well, Angela.
It's I just don't. You know what I mean? I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Really. Do you know what? I had to realise that at some point recently, well, probably in the last 5 months from that I've had to send messages around to people. Okay, I mean, it's fine now, but to say, if you find my nose in your business, can you send it back, please? Because it shouldn't be there. Do you know what I mean?
If you find your nose in my business, can you send it back, please?
Quite fun.
I'm talking that, Angela.
I mean, it needed to come back because it didn't need to be there. It didn't need to be there.
I keep saying recently to people, who are trying to be like little bitches to me. I'll go, oi, who pissed in your pint? Who pissed in your pint, man? Yeah. Oh, God, some people are just flipping over. Right, I'm going to...
Yeah, some people are just kicking really on there, but I probably did that and say to critical panel and that, and I hope to sort it out with him and that, because we're mostly getting on as well, and I think it's a bit silly to fall out as well, so...
Yeah. I do obviously also think it's silly, because you get true friends in the world, and then you get ones that you get people that come and go, and then you have people that stay, and then you have people that come and then just don't like whatever. And I think those that you can learn from that relationship you always have. And I think when you've got a friendship like you have with Chris, I think it's one of them ones that it keep hold of and just cherish, because no one knows it's around the corner.
And it's probably my fault as well, because perhaps I should have been clearer with him, because I was sending messages, and perhaps he's probably wondering in his brain what he's done wrong, because I've not talked to him clearly. So I think there's might be miscommunication on both sides as well.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. And I think it's just the point that everyone's human, aren't they, at the end of the day, and we all make mistakes. I do it more than anybody.
I believe.
Do you know what I mean? It's me we talk about here as well. So yeah, I do it, and I think it's, I don't know, I just think it's one of them where we all can say and do things or whatever. I'm just aware that it's always good, I think, to.
Yeah, so it's good to sort things out, and but also I've got to also remember to to not do the call-out videos and give Chris
No.
space for that as well.
No, because if that's what you want to do, if that's what you feel like doing, that's entirely up to you. All I was saying was like, for me, I personally wouldn't, but that's in my, because of me, do you know what I mean? But you wouldn't do a lot of things that I do. So, do you know what I mean? It's just one of them that,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Nose. Sorry.
Yeah, get your Angela lingo.
You know what I mean? It's like that. It's just my opinion on it, but I know again people wouldn't do probably the majority of things I do. So
yeah, well, I've got to remember that not to do call-out videos and that can have been a bit bad at that. So I've got to think to myself, maybe instead of bringing it onto YouTube, maybe the best idea to do it private. Can I do like write a lot of my community posts if somebody's pissed me off, don't I?
And I think, do you know what, to be fair, I think that's fair enough. Do you know, like if you don't really know them that well, or if they're just complete wankers on there, then go for it. Absolutely.
That's what
yeah, it's like a troll or something. I'd understand more. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? And so, like, if we know the people that are just complete dicks and the ones that should be, they're like, they just need to be told anyway. But I think when you've got people like, for me, people like Chris and whatever, and I'm just going to say, I don't quite even think of anyone, but well, I could list loads of people, maybe that I could. Do you know what I mean? But like, not that I would like. Okay, so like say me and Laura now, whatever. If I had a problem with Laura, then I would approach her off YouTube. And but if it'd be say someone like some crinkle, just one person there, I wouldn't necessarily do a call-out video because that's not my style. But I definitely won't keep my mouth shut. That's for sure. You know, so it's
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Swings around about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
and you know what? Some people can be like, mate, as well. Yeah, they can always on YouTube. If you did a call out video, they flip in the trolls, the idiots, the dickheads out there. Yeah, they could easily manipulate that video, spin it around, and make you look like an absolute idiot. Do you know what I mean? When you're not trying to come across like that at all, you're pissed off with Chris for whatever reason at the time. I get it. But again, that's why it's always best to deal with things with a friend in private, offline, so you guys can just hash it out between you. And if you have to get someone like one of us to come in and mentor the two of you, that's fine with me. If needed, we'll be there if needed. But I'm sure you two can sort it out between you. You're both big boys. You can, I'm sure, have a conversation offline without it kicking off and be able to sort things out between you. But just to make it clear again, I understand completely here. I totally get it why Michael was upset with Chris and pissed off with him before. I do get it. And I understand the side of things, but it's not just what Michael's saying and myself. It's many others now are saying it too, about Chris needs to be careful who he's listening to online, who he's, really like upset. He gets obsessed over people at times. I'm not going to lie. He gets obsessed over some people sometimes, and I can get it. I can understand why too. But he's just got to be careful who he listens to and careful who he sort of follows. And always remember, Chris, to have your own opinion, mate. Forget what others say. You form your own opinion, Chris, like I'm always saying to him. Forget what others say. You do you, boo. You think about what you believe in and what your opinion is on whatever you're talking about at the time. But again, I just want Chris to be safe. That's the main thing, to be safe and be careful who he's listening to, careful with the gossiping and careful with the shit stirring with your wooden spoon, mate, because people have come to him a few times now and said, mate, you've got to be so careful, especially if he's going into working with children again. So again, that's another thing. I feel like Angela, a really feel girl, right, that he's got to really work out what he's doing here. I know he's still obviously waiting to hear back from the job and everything and get the check done, but say again.
He's working with animals, not children.
Animals,
animals, that would be good, something like that. But,
yeah.
But yeah, he's just, you know, if he's going to be working with children, then the auditing
animals,
stuff and all that,
animals,
would not recommend.
No, it's animals, remember?
Is it all animals that he's wanting to?
Yeah, because we don't want to talk about it more than what he is. Because he's being told not to talk about it, and so we can't carry on talking about it, if you get me.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean, Angela.
If people are telling him not to talk about it, and then we're on panels talking about it, it's kind of counterproductive. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like saying, we're not allowed to talk about it, but we fucking are. Do you know what I mean? Like, nah, we can't be doing that shit. So, yeah.
But yeah, fair dues. Yeah.
And I think he is well aware of it. I mean, like I say, Tyrone told him, himself told him. And you know what? What if, like, I'm just going to throw this out there, what if the people he talks about, like you said about, he gets obsessed by himself. He talks about Torbs a lot. He talks about Wolfie a lot. He speaks about you. He speaks about Michael. And so maybe they're the ones that, if you think about it, are closest to him and the ones he respects the most. And so you guys, are whose opinions he respects more. And therefore, when he's talking about it, not to validate himself in any kind of way, but maybe because he's trying to work out his own thoughts and opinions or to work out his own mindset by, say, if he not believed 100% what you guys are saying, but did, and then so he wanted to go and find out maybe a different school of thought to see if other people were the same as you guys, rather than just like throwing your names into the hat kind of by, I don't know, like just saying this person said this. Maybe it's to say like, well, this person said this, because he might not feel confident in his own beliefs. I don't know. Just a thought on that one.
Yeah. Probably.
I don't think he'll do it nastily.
That does make sense what you're saying, actually. So can we like close it, Chris? It's true what you're saying.
That makes sense, Lauren. Like, so it's to, in a way, validate maybe, or it's not to validate himself, but to like. I can remember years ago, Joe, when I was God knows what age, and I'll go to the doctors, and it's like they feel like they don't listen to you, and you're like, you know, I took my dad with me. They wouldn't fucking be like out with my dad there. Do you know what I mean? So it's that kind of validation. Do you know what I mean? It's like, so you've got that other person that people listen to, their side of things. Does that make any sense? So you've got that validating person opinion already. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense, actually, because like I say, I think with Chris has got like a different mind to us three, so that's probably why sometimes we might ask a load of questions, I don't know, so.
It's just a thought, yeah. I mean, I don't know enough about Chris or his background to say anything about how confident he is in his own beliefs. I know that I'm very confident in my beliefs, which generally they're always like you change them quite often. But I don't know if he like can only put your toe in water kind of thing, and you're like, I'm just jumping in at the deep end, drowning, and then coming back up. That trying to breathe. Sorry.
Are you croak? Sorry, hello, everybody in chat who was watching. Oh shit, what was I going to say then? Oh yeah, that was it. I just remembered then, it just pops in my head, flashback from earlier on today, before. I saw that Angela, you'd been clipped. Was it from last night or the other night or something? Was it Jupiter's or whatever?
No, it wasn't. It was it was Isaac.
Oh, was it Isaac? Right. I can't stand him. I don't speak to him as a prick. Can't stand him, I'm afraid. He's disgusting towards me, but yeah, I don't speak to him for my own personal reasons, but fair dues. Right.
He said that he sends you emails.
Oh yes, he does. Oh, you should see the emails he sends me, Angela. Oh, they are disgusting. If I was to send you these emails, you would flip your flipping lid. Okay?
Do it. Please do it.
Okay. Okay, I'll show you some, I will show you some offline and you can see what you think, okay? Because I have to say, majority of the time, when he's been sending these emails to me, this was like end of last year, within the past few months, sort of like near the end of last year, I think it must have been now. Anyway, I only responded to like maybe probably two emails altogether. And you should have seen, how many emails I've got in my inbox that are all from him. And it is disgusting the way that he speaks to me at times. Well, a lot of the time, 90% of the emails that he sends me, they're nice to begin with in the first like few seconds, and then after that it starts to tail over into being nasty, ferocious, aggressive, threatening, abusive, nasty, the whole shebang. And he's going on and on.
No, not
Fear of
good.
Lake of Fire and all that shit, Lake of Fire and all that bollocks, making me feel bad because I don't believe the way he believes and think the way he thinks, and because I don't have my smoky poos, my pain relief in the way that he thinks that I should. He thinks I should be, instead of doing it the way I do it, and I've done it for years and I'm happy doing it that way, he thinks I should be having some turning it into oil and using it in a different way and this, that and the other. I'm like,
That's not
do
good.
one, dickhead. Don't tell me what to do with this pain relief, man.
It's up to you, isn't it, Laurel?
He was, Angela, they're terrible. They're really bad, Michael. These emails are terrible. And, I just thought I'm not responding anymore. Sorry, go on, Angela.
I thought he admitted it last night that they were like nice ones.
Oh God, no!
Then you just said Ben, I was like, passing judgment. Surely not.
Surely never. He would never do such a fucking thing, would he?
I'm sure that's what like God always said, do not do.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I never pass judgment really because I know I've been to church, but I know, obviously, with you, Laura, you're not saying religion, and
I'm part. I used to be a full-blown Christian, mate. I used to be like Church of England, whatever you want to call it. I've been christened. I've been confirmed. I've done the whole. I've been in the church choir as a soprano, wearing my cassock and my frill and my medal, putting my little hands together, saying my prayers, walking up the aisle. I've done it all before, mate. So I used to be. I used to class myself as a Christian up until probably, I don't know, maybe in the past like 10 to 15 years, something like that. I just did not believe the way that I used to believe. But then now, in the past few years of my life, it's a weird one. I believe in a way, I'm sort of like 50-50, mate. I'm like, part of me believes the way I used to believe in a way, but then the other part of me now is more sort of like spiritual and just more, I think of things in a bit of a different light now, where I truly believe that if you put in good energy into the world and you're a good person, then, that's good and you will get that in return, It's all about balance and karma and how you treat people. And,
be kind to people and
always be kind. Unless you've been an absolute arsehole, of course, and you've got to tell him straight. I get that. I get it 100%, of course. But, in general, you treat people with kindness and respect always, Sorry, Angela, go on.
I just said the word knob jockey out loud. Sorry about that. Then think about the word.
Knob job, Angela.
I know you said knob job. I said knob jockey, and then the word knob jockey is incredibly rude, isn't it? I mean, what that insinuates? Someone riding a pony.
But so it's one of those ones really. But I don't care what people believe in is that when it comes to religion and all that. As long as you're a decent human being and you treat people with kindness and respect, like I always say, then that's all good. I don't care what you believe in. It's none of my business what you believe in. If you want to believe in God, you believe in whatever God you want. That's down to you. But what I always say though, right? Yeah, my mum and dad are exactly the same thing. Yeah. So always say the same thing. Please never force your religion down anybody's throats, because that's not how it's supposed to go. You don't do that. And that's exactly what Eyes does. That's exactly what he does, isn't it? He forces the religion down people's throats. And that's not what we do.
I say, I'm not bothered about your colour. I'm not bothered if you like bi or gay or toast, about how the person is. As long as you're a good person. Doesn't matter if you're straight, bi, or or transgender, doesn't really matter. As long as you're a good person, that's all that matters, isn't it? So.
How you treat people and all that jazz, yeah.
I always say that thing where like, if the words you said were wrote on your skin, would you still be beautiful? And I think that to me is a perfect quote.
Yeah,
I think they're in that. But I think you two were like two beautiful roses or two beautiful champagnes, aren't you?
Oh, thank you very much, Michael dear.
Saying more of a thorn in people's side.
Check us out, eh? Check us out, Angela. Yeah, man.
It's all right. I'm going to get referred to as being a beef burger, and you get called a steak. I'm joking.
Well, like that line you
You're a
did, I
wagyu
thought you
steak, Michael. Food
you
could be
look like
fresh.
you
You're a
were in your
wagyu steak.
20s, look, did that line
No.
the other day, so.
Yeah, see, you're a steak. I'm a burger. That's not even beef. I'm joking.
Oh, dear.
I like how you put that on.
By the way, right, yeah. How many people are watching at the moment, please, Michael, mate? Watching your live stream?
We got 10 we have, but 7 of might be ghosters as well, so.
Fair enough, mate. It's all good in the hood, and I did share it before. Like I said, it would have been the last hour or so. I have shared it. So you're welcome, mate. Hopefully, might have helped a bit.
You talked about Jupiter and Yogi's video, weren't you?
Oh yeah, that was it. And you were talking about something else. Go on, carry on. Yeah.
It was. I wasn't. You asked
I was
me
just
about
saying,
it.
I knew we were talking about something else that we were going to go back to, and that you just reminded me then, of course, what we were saying before about that video with you and Dupes. Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. You mentioned it.
Yeah, you basically clipped. Yeah, you clipped by Yogi, and sorry, it was on. We were saying it was on Izzy's. Sorry, you said it was on Izzy's channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, you were just basically clipped with Dupes, and he didn't even say a word. Thank you, Dad. Cheers. He didn't even say a word eyes the whole time he was there. I think he might have fallen asleep or something.
Yeah,
I thought so. Fair enough. But yeah, so he was all quiet, of course, on this clip from Yogi from earlier on today, and it was just basically you and Dupes just having a normal natter, and then a couple of people got mentioned. And then that's when I don't know if you've seen this clip or anything, but the title of you have seen it, right? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, you obviously know what was clips and what happened there. So yeah, I just saw it before and I was like, oh, what's this? What's going on? And I just thought then, oh, I'll see if Angela's seen this clip that she's that's been put up earlier on with her and Dupes in it. But yeah, I had no idea that was flipping Izzy's live stream, you see. I kept thinking that was flipping Dupes' live. But no, it was this, right, fair enough. So yeah. Was he pissed out of his face eyes then, or what?
I think he didn't have 8 cans. I don't know. It's difficult to know nowadays.
Do you know, if I had 8 cans, I'll be on the fucking floor, mate. No way can I handle 8 cans at the minute. No, I couldn't even handle 1 can. I'd be sick everywhere. Just no, I'm in a car anyway at the minute with this medication I'm taking for the anti-sickness for me. I can't even risk it for a biscuit taking any having any alcohol at the minute. So it will be a non-alcoholic 40th birthday. But, you know, it's fine. I had no alcohol through Christmas. I've not had any alcohol since flipping probably either end of the summertime or beginning of autumn time last year. So probably like September, October time was the last time that I had an alcoholic beverage. And it took me, nearly 2 whole days to finish off drinking it. And still then, I couldn't finish it off. So I had to give it to my dad. It was a gin and tonic. It took me 2 days to try and get through it. And I still couldn't handle it because my stomach was like, oh, feck off. Don't give me any more. Just, it's going to make you puke. So at the minute, no alcohol for me. Do you know what? Yeah, I don't understand, right, the be all and end all, with flipping alcohol, right? Because it's one of the biggest poisons and toxins in the world that's man-made. That, it's great to an extent, but then when it can destroy your liver, it can destroy your body, mind and soul. And after what obviously my brother went through, I've seen the bad side of alcohol. I've seen what addiction and alcohol can do to you if you don't get it under control, basically. So, you know, and because I've not been drinking, for quite some time now because of my health and because I've not been well enough and I just don't want to drink alcohol right now. You see things in a different light altogether, and you notice what people are like when they do drink, and you're then clocking how their behaviour changes and, you know, how people behave and stuff when they're on alcohol. And it only takes a couple of drinks for people to start to feel it. Well, with some people it does. But I mean, I was going to say, right, like, you know, alcohol is a big poison, a big toxin, but again, if you drink, that's fine, that's down to you. I'm not going to make anybody ever feel bad for drinking alcohol. That's your life and it's down to you what you do. But I would say this: please do it in moderation. Don't go crazy all the time. Do it in moderation. Have breaks. You do not need to drink alcohol every single week. You don't need to drink it every single day. But let's put it this way, the longer that you leave alcohol, the next time you do drink alcohol, the more that you're going to feel it. The more you're going to feel a bit tipsy, a bit merry, a bit pissed, because you've not had it for a longer period of time. Do you know what I mean? So you enjoy it more.
It changes your mood as well. So
Indeed.
that's what I'm trying to cut down. Because like maybe drink once a week, or maybe just have like a soft drink, or maybe go 2 or 3 months without drinking. So I'm gonna stop doing that. I kind of like
at the moment, how much do you drink at the minute, Michael? Sorry to jump in, mate. Just as a rough example, right? At the moment, on an average, normal average week, when you're fit and healthy, you've not had a nasty virus or a cold for ages, you're all in the hood, and you're just having a normal average general week, right? How much would you say, on average, roughly, that you're drinking alcohol during the week or during the weekend, any time at all, and during the month? How many times a week, roughly, do you reckon you're drinking alcohol, and throughout the month, roughly?
Only 2 days a week, actually. I drink like the Friday, the Saturday, and then last weekend I had a non-alcoholic beer, and that's I'm going to start to do that on Sunday. So the last couple of weeks, I would say two times. I would say, but I do admit it's probably like 3 pints, because obviously we had on the half. That counts as a pint, doesn't it? So
right. Okie dokie, fair enough. Right, well, there you go then. Well, that's not too bad, you know. And I mean, I was going to say, right, that was it. You know, when you had that horrible fall, Michael, last year, and you hit your head, and you lost your phone and all that shit. I was going to say, you poor thing, but did you fall, when you were out? Or did you fall when you were in the house, in your bathroom or something? Because I couldn't remember where you'd said that you'd had the fall.
I fell in my bathroom, but I do remember clearly somebody was speaking to me, and I couldn't register what they were saying. So that's what makes me think that I was spying. So
maybe. I mean, it's possible. Men do sometimes get the drink spike. Yes, it's mainly normally women, but yes, there is still a chance that a man could have his drink spiked as well. Of course, yes.
And
normally a smaller chance,
I
but
got
still.
home, but the rest was all a bit blur, really. So, and I just woke up in the morning. My trousers are soaked in blood. My trainers were like something from a horror movie, really.
Oh God, that's going to be a bloody murder scene, mate. Flipping heck. My word. Flipping heck. So, so you fell over when you'd been out, you'd had your day out, you'd had a great time, you'd gone to this beer festival thingy-mabob, and then you'd done that, and then you went home, and on your way home, you lost your phone, you barely have any memory of anything, and you fell when you got in the bathroom at home.
I lost my phone in the pub, and what I don't get is that I took my coat off, but my coat wasn't with me. But So that makes me think that somebody might have took my coat, put it behind the bar, and I just took my phone.
Maybe, mate, you never know, right? Because I kept thinking in my head, yeah, that you, but I remember you mentioning the bathroom when you were telling me this story, but your signal were going in and out.
Oh yeah, I
I kept
remember
thinking you'd
that.
fallen outside. So you fell when you got back home and you realised you had no phone and you didn't know what was going on.
Yeah,
yeah.
I got home, I did, but I somehow got home, and I don't know. I had a fall in my bungalow, but somehow I got to bed somehow. So
Right.
I'm quite lucky, really, that it wasn't more serious. So.
Oh God, yeah, Michael, because you lost quite a bit of blood there, and you had to have a few stitches done, didn't you?
Yeah, it was really bad. I was quite lucky, really. So since then, and that, I'm not going to that beer festival again because I don't want to put my parents through it either.
Oh God, yeah, I was going to say your mum and dad, of course, are going to be worried about you, and they don't want you going through that ever again, do they? So yeah, I'd recommend maybe stay away from the beer festivals. Have a few drinks now and again, like you say, and have a break from it when you can, like you said before,
yeah,
too.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
Because, I'd have a couple of months break and that, but I kind of made my own decision. But obviously, what you talked to me last week, what happened with your brother and that's obviously influenced my decision as well. So.
Oh, bless you, mate. Bless you. He was only 44 years old, my brother Jason, when he died. He was only 44. And how old are you, Michael, at the minute?
43, so I want to be obviously enjoying myself, but I want to obviously make sure I'm here for a long while as well. So.
Exactly, my friend. So, look at that. Jason was only 44. He was only a year older than you are now, mate, when he died, crazy.
That's crazy.
And you do actually, he wore glasses like you do. You don't look like each other facially, but you do wear similar clothes at times, and you do wear similar glasses. Like the t-shirt you've got on at the minute, yeah? I could just imagine my brother wearing something similar to that.
The summer shirt, but it didn't go with the weather, does it, Lord?
You're brightening up our day, Michael, dear, with that lovely shirt. Yes. But yeah, so it's,
I do see why you got so passionate when you talked about it. You don't want to me going through that time with you. So.
Oh, exactly, mate. When you told me you'd had that fall and you'd been at that blinking beer festival and there was a chance you might have had your drink spiked as well on top, I was like, oh my word.
I do see
I was terrified for you, mate.
I do see why you get so passionate about it and that, because you don't obviously want me to go through it, and neither do I really. So that's why I'm trying to be a lot more careful this year. So.
Yeah, definitely, darling. Good for you. Good for you. And I'm glad that my brother's story, even though it's a very sad story, because he's obviously not here to, continue his life on anymore. But, he was an amazing man, and I hope that his story will inspire people to look after themselves.
Inspired me in some ways and that because.
Oh, good. Bless you, mate. Thank you for that. Nice one.
Yeah, I understand why sometimes when you mention it about it, I can see why you're so passionate about it and that, because I don't obviously want to go through the same thing at all, and that's got to be so careful, aren't you?
Yeah, and that's why I always say, mate, look after your liver. And the best way you can do that by looking after your liver is by stopping drinking alcohol, or at least cut down, or at least take a break for a while, because your liver can repair itself if it's in a decent state. If your liver is in a decent state, but it's had a bit of a beating over the years, but it's still in a decent state. The good thing about your liver is that it can heal itself, but you need to stop the alcohol. As long as you're not drinking alcohol, your liver can properly re-heal itself, as long as it's not in a super bad way. So anything like because you can get like the what's it called now, fatty liver disease and stuff like that, can't you? And there's stuff you can get like that you get through alcohol, but also from non-alcoholic stuff, like from medications and things like that as well. Or some people are just pure unlucky and get a fatty liver even if they don't drink alcohol. So it can work both ways. But obviously, the more alcohol you pour down your neck, down your throat, into your gullet, into your stomach, the more it's going to obviously damage your liver. And it is a poison. And this is why take breaks from having that poison at times. But then when you go back to it, you'll enjoy it more. You'll enjoy it more.
That's what 100% going to do from now on, really. Like, your talks inspired me to do that, so that's why.
Oh, bless you, babe.
That's why I'm gonna do that. Still have like a drink, but I'm gonna take my break as well, and I'm gonna say to that team, I'm not gonna be peer pressured by my friends to have a drink. I'm going to
exactly. Don't ever feel peer pressure, mate. Yeah. You're 43 now. You're not flipping 23. You're like in your 40s now. It's like you're a big boy. You don't need to be peer pressured by anybody. Do you know what I mean? You're your own person, Michael. Always remember that, mate. So never feel pressured by anybody to do anything that you don't want to do or you're not up for doing. You know.
One of my friends and I said to her, I can't at the moment I get this MIR scan out of the way, so I'm trying to...
Oh, yeah. The tummy one, the tummy one for your liver.
I'm still trying to enjoy myself, but I've got to think about the future and that, so that's why I'm like trying not to go too over the top.
Oh, yeah. And remember, mate, right? You can have fun without alcohol. This is what people forget sometimes, right? Yeah. You know, look at the fun that I try to have at times, and I've got no alcohol in my system. I'm often just off my bloody rocker. I'm batshit crazy at times, me, but most entertainers are.
Yeah, you definitely have your rocker.
If I was boring and normal, Michael, then I wouldn't be a very good singer or entertainer, would I, love? Do you know what I mean? You don't want a boring singer or entertainer, do you?
Not sure what that hand's all about.
Hang on, Susan. Let's have a look at the chart. Say again?
I put my hand up. Can you see my avatar?
Oh, let's have a look. Hang on. Oh, hand is up. There it is. How you love?
I just wanted to let you know that I've got my hand up. Just to let you know that when you finished, I've got my hand up.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry, we're just having a good old natter there.
Sorry.
Go for it.
I can't remember which picture of that will do.
That's funny.
But then look at this. There's no new thing in the world. Get called Pond Life somewhere. Pond Life.
Pond Life.
Just, you know what. But anyway, I just would like to crow in the chat, sorry. And also Sebastian asked what would we do, Laura, if our partner said that would we leave them basically or finish with the relationship?
Found out our partner
sorry, we found out our partner said what, sorry?
Got a foot fetish.
Oh, right, okay. My ex had a foot fetish, so yeah.
You didn't? No, I didn't. I said, what I put, where's it gone? I put no. Bloody hell, where's it gone now?
Come to you, Angela.
I put Sebastian, hi. No, it would turn him on and see me walk. I meant to say walk away. But yeah, I was like, I think if no woman would think, would they? It is what it is. You just have to keep your toes covered. No, I'm done now.
Oh God, no! I can't be doing with all that. Me, my ex loved feet. He loved my feet, and he would do very weird things and disgusting things to my feet, which I will never repeat on here. especially online, you don't want to know, okay, what he would do to my little feces. And I used to feel flipping disgusting afterwards, but they're getting in the shower straight away, mate, tell you what. But yeah, it's not good. Foot fetishes, the dirty bastards, that seriously, they can, but then saying that though, right, I did once do, this is totally different though, right, yeah, I did once have, with my modelling, yeah, normally I just do like general, you know, fashion lingerie modelling, yeah, like my face, my whole body, not a problem. This time round, yeah, right, they wanted a woman, a female model, to basically be a foot model. I'm like, what the heck? But it was really good money, and it was like for 2 hours, and I was going to get like nearly 100 quid for 2 hours. It's like, Fuki, that's even better than my normal modelling rates. That's like double my modelling rates for 2 hours. Let's do it. And it was just local round the corner from me in a local studio that I worked there a lot of the time when I used to live in Stoke-on-Trent with me ex Jamie. So yeah, and I asked him, are you all good when you're doing like this foot shoot? And he was like, yeah. He said, it's nothing dodgy. I said, nah, far from it. It's just a normal foot modelling shoot. So my face wasn't on camera at all. It was just my feet. So I made sure my feet looked extra pretty, you know, gave them a good old pamper, which I would normally do before a shoot anyway. But this is like extra pampering, and made sure I did the nail polish and all that jazz, and made them look really nice. And it was fine. It was all good. So my little feet got a little flipping photo shoot too. They loved it. But yeah, photo shoots are fine. Modelling shoots are fine for foot stuff. Yeah, but foot fetishes for myself, not for me, I'm afraid.
Remember when I did my video, the Toe Family? Can you remember? I did my
Toe Family.
Do you remember? I managed to get remember, I drew like a face on my toes, like an eyes and nose, everything, and my Snapchat that actually picked it up and it managed to do it. And then I put it onto YouTube, and YouTube took it down straight away, trying to make out that it what was it? It looked like some, what did they say? It looked like naked children. I was like, they were fucking toes, don't be rude. Do you know what I mean? Eventually they allowed me to have it back up. I was like, that is outrageous, scandalous. But also, can I just go back to
outrageous?
I know. I just go back to Crow as well. Yeah. Sorry, talking about religion. Sorry, just go right back up. My hand was up for quite a while. Just,
sorry. We got off on a tangent talking about my brother and stuff and all that. Sorry, darling.
I really like with Crow. It's only in here that I managed to see them, so it's like I enjoy the interaction. So yeah, just saying. Oh my god, yeah. But I have to say that my personal relationship with the guys has been very positive in those times of desperation. I prayed and they're giving that or a way forward. And I think regarding like you do often, I think with God and that relationship in whatever, if you do or you don't believe, well obviously if you don't believe then you won't have a relationship with him. But I always think that it's when people are at the lowest and the most worst times ever in their life, and that's the only thing they have left to. That's the only thing they left they have to hold on to in life. And when you get to that point and you are that desperate, you are just you get given in your mind, you get given guidance, or in your heart, so whatever you see it as, and you find that way forward, and then you're still here. And it's through your own determination, obviously, but it's having that belief and power, that belief in that, whatever it is, knowing that, but that's all you've got left. You tried everything else or whatever, and then that's my own thought on that. And then also, people do have issues with religion, that's fair enough. I try to be a Christian in the way I treat others. Try is the operative word with a smiley face. I was baptized due to my mother being I was not baptised, sorry, due to my mother being discriminated against as a Catholic nurse in Scotland in the 1960s. Crikey.
Wow.
Father took the case to court, to the Human Rights Court, and won. You see, Human Rights Court, every single fucking day we need to be staying in there. Anyone who thinks different needs to give her the wobble and a bit more. And Sebastian came in asking about foot fetishes.
God.
And then
he likes the foot fetish, doesn't he?
Yeah. Sorry, I can't stand him after what me ex did to my poor little feet.
Yeah. Oh, bollocks. Sorry. And then speaking about drinking, cut right down. Occasionally a glass of red wine. Have to do it. Being clean is very liberating. So obviously, and then he used to drink quite a lot. Oh, and from Shakespeare, Othello, wine is a good friend if well used. The issue is it is very easy to misuse it. It just drink like a fish.
Yes, if you abuse it, that's when the problems start. You abuse alcohol, and that's when you suffer as an own son.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like when people say, "Do you abuse drugs?" No, it's ridiculous. Don't abuse them. I enjoy them. Do you know what I mean? I'm only kidding about that, but yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you know, I'm enjoying it. Well, they do say, don't they, like, becoming an alcoholic isn't just where you're drinking 24/7 or you drink first thing in the morning.
Yeah,
definitely. It's someone that can do like it's a habitual thing. So like, even if it's just say once a week, I remember people saying that.
Yeah, it's if you like abuse it really, but I drink it like once a week, and then I'm gonna have like a break, so like every other month. So I think all being well, after I have I might ask God, I should be covered all being well.
Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. Everything in moderation, I think. I mean, just think like if you go to church to give you wine.
But I've just got to make sure I stick to it from now on, and then don't go backwards. Do like my normal habits. So
I was going to say, Michael, right? If you don't mind me asking you, do you feel like you've ever been like, I mean, back in the day, yeah, I used to be a wild child, mate, right? I used to go out bloody drinking and clubbing in between working and being a student at college, being a singing student, music college student back then. And I was going out clubbing, yeah, as well as working and going to college, at least flipping 2 to 3 times a week, sometimes 4 to 5 times a week, mate. I would be going out drinking with my mates and just going out meeting new friends, but also working and also going to college. Don't ask me how the hell I did it, but I did. And I somehow survived. But I was going to say, I've had my fun with alcohol all those years ago in my late teens. And in my 20s, I had fun with alcohol back then. So it doesn't really bother me now. Like back then, I'd be like, oh, but now I'm just like, whatever. I couldn't give a shit. Alcohol's alcohol, whatever. I've had my fun with it and that's that. So I'm just going to ask you, Michael, mate, what would be like, when do you think you were drinking like more than you should have been, sort of thing? Like, what's been when you've ever been sort of like at your worst, where you think, oh shit, I've drank a bit too much there?
When I was like younger, I would say really. So, but obviously it's like combination of my cholesterol as well. So
right. Oh, so, okay. So do you have high cholesterol then?
He said I'm gonna do my cholesterol, the doctor. I don't think it's as bad as it's making out, but I do admit myself, and then I do have like a cholesterol thing and that.
Yeah.
So I have to like stay off certain stuff I do. So
yeah.
Can I was like 15 stone just before Christmas, and I don't think I've ever been 15 stone at all. So
right. So what weight would you want to get down to then? What would be your ideal weight at the minute you'd like to get down to?
12 or 11 stone. I know I'm not going to be like thin at all or anything, but
nah, you don't need to be scrawny, mate. You don't need to be stick thin. Yeah, 11
or 12 I'll be happy with. So
yeah, that's a really good weight, that makes it. Are you about 5'9", 5'10", something like that?
I'm not sure. I could put me on solo, and I can stand up, and then you can see.
Tell you what, have you got a door near you? Have you got a door near you that we can see on camera, and you like stand beside the door?
I won't put your full body on.
I've got the door around.
I wouldn't. Don't put your full body on. I wouldn't. Personally.
Yeah, okay, just that. Okay, you are tallish then, because doors are normally pretty, you know.
I won't put people up in London.
Just think back to like when the videos about CP and them, with full body dancing and shit like that. Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna be okay.
But yeah, I reckon you're probably like sort of, you're less than 6 foot.
5'9".
But
Yeah,
about,
I think there as well.
5'9" or something, maybe. Yeah. 5'9", 5'10", something like that. But yeah, as you were saying though, with the weight loss, that you want to do, that sounds good, mate. Going from say 15 stone and dropping down to like 12, 13 stone, that'd be ideal weight, I'm sure, for you. Something like speak to your doctor, of course. Speak to your doctor too, of course.
I check my weight to do, like I don't go over 15 stone. I'd be quite happy with it. I'm never going to be like super thin, but I'm not.
No, you don't want to be super thin, mate. You need some weight on you. Yeah. But yeah, losing like 2 to 3 stone in weight, there's nothing wrong with that. With your height and your build, and your health and all that jazz, and what you've told us, that would sound like a good idea. Between 2 to 3 stone, losing that over time. Yeah,
I'm going I do yoga. I'm going back into hiking, so that will really help as well.
So do you do the gym as well? Were you saying you wanted to do the gym, hiking?
I go to the gym, probably not next week, the week after that, but I'm going back into hiking and I'm doing a bit of yoga, so on YouTube and a bit of that. So that will definitely help things as well. So
yoga's good for like stretching your body out and all that, and relaxing you more and de-stressing you. But also, what's it called? It's like good for like your mental health and stuff too, and just calm down, de-stress, and stretch your body out and all that good stuff. So that'll do you some good for your mind as well as your body.
And then obviously I have my breaks of YouTube, because that's why I'm not doing live for a couple of days. And it's just good to have a break off YouTube as well. So.
Oh, aye, mate. We've got to at times. We're not bloody robots at the end of the day, are we, mate? We're human beings, so we've got to take breaks when we can.
We all need like a break from the arguing and bitchiness, don't we?
Oh, yeah, especially when it's toxic and negative at times, You need to stay away when you can, and take breaks. Definitely, we all do.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've been
Angela, are you still there?
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, Jackie's still there. You're right.
Put your phone to sleep, Angela.
No, I'm just minding my own business. I'm just looking after my troops. Sorry.
You might need to put your hand up again, Angela.
No, I'm all good now. I'm okay. I'm on board.
Oh, dear.
Can you unpin that?
Right.
Can Michael unpin that? Can you unpin the comment for me?
Oh, unpin. Take it off stage, do you mean?
Yeah, please. It's making me feel a bit queasy. Just because it was just colour green.
Crazy, Angela.
No, the colour green wasn't matching any of the colour greens in the name, in the letter. Sorry. Didn't fit the colour code.
Crow Crag. So just seeing Crow Crag in the chat. Used to go to the gym 3 times a week from Crow Crag in the chat here. And also used to run after. He goes to the gym 3 times a week. Used to go to gym 3 times a week and then also run after work. I now break into a sweat watching people taking a brisk walk. Best thing I used were the toning tables. And then he's just put in the chat, Crow Crag, wow, Angela, you started early. At 14, I was very sheltered. I rebelled later. Fair enough.
I never had that, like, I say privilege, is it? I guess, I don't know. I'll just do with the food. It was like, go and take this, go and take that, go and take that person over there. I'm like, all right then, I'll eat little drugs meal, why not? But
I think you had your crown on, haven't you, Angela?
What I mean?
You had your Princess Angela crown for this week, haven't you?
Oh yeah, I've always got my crown name. And
Oh yeah, right. Her crown's on her head still. Yeah, Malcolm.
always, absolutely, and it's always on straight. And I stand
It's not even tilted. It's just a little bit wonky.
No, I stand up straight in my crown, like a boss. Like a
Yeah, polish your crown, haven't you?
Yeah.
I was going to say.
That's the halo. I need to do that, Michael. That's
Yeah, you need to polish your halo up, don't you?
Going to say, what time is it now? Okay, it's nearly 7:20. Okay, right. Yeah, I just noticed now. I was like, shit, it's dark outside, and I'm just seeing it looks like it. Do you know what? The clouds are well weird. It looks like it's dark, yeah, but you know when the clouds like they call white.
I'll snow.
You know when it looks like it could snow or something, like when the clouds go white, but it's dark outside. It's gone like that. Weird. We shall see what happens. The weather's been up and down like a flipping yo-yo, but we've had a lot of rain again. But do you know what? We must not moan about the rain, because remember, in the summer, last summertime, right? Yeah, when we had a really hot, quite hot summer for majority of the time for quite a lot of us, and then we had the heat waves on top, right? Yeah, remember all the reservoirs that ran dry. Yeah, we need this rain. We really do. People don't moan about the rain because we need them reservoirs to fill back up, and it takes ages. So the more rain we get now, the better for the summer and better for the wildlife in the the gardens and all that too. But yeah, obviously flooding though isn't great for people who experience flooding in the areas that they live in. I feel sorry for people who've had to go through these floods pretty bad.
I wouldn't even call it flooding. I would say creating a new continent or whatever it's called. They're kind of like, it's turned into a Venice in some places, isn't it?
So, well, yeah, I mean, it's going to flipping end up being at this rate if they're not bloody careful. They're going to end up being fucking underwater. Yeah. They're going to end up having them houses on stilts. Yeah, they'll be having houses on stilts like they're doing Venice, and just build on the water and just have them on stilts and shit.
Underwater, the houses. Have you seen? I don't know where it is. It's somewhere down south somewhere, and it's got a name. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, and it's just all underwater, like all of it.
That's not
underwater. I think we're not underwater, like
yeah, I know what you mean, Angela.
Yeah. My brain's just gone. No, thank you. But
yeah, I've been live for that for a while, so that's done quite well to be live for nearly
3 hours 20 minutes. You've done 3 hours 20 minutes so far, yeah. Yes.
I'll probably come off after 7 though, so I can have a bit of a chill out as well. So.
Oh yeah, I was going to say not a problem, mate, because I'll be grabbing some food in a bit myself too. No worries. I was going to say, do we know if anybody is live this evening or tonight? Because I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I don't know if I've got the strength. I don't know if I'll be doing a live stream myself, because tomorrow's going to be a busy day because it's my mum's birthday and we are celebrating at my sister's tomorrow afternoon. So I've got to get myself all looking nice, get myself in the shower and sort myself out, have a bit of a pamper tomorrow morning. And then, we'll be off in the afternoon.
Sighty X is live.
Okay. Is he live? Oh, you're just having a look? Yeah.
Yeah, he's live now, actually.
Is he? Okay. Okie dokie, not a problem. Right. Might check his out later then for a bit. We'll see.
So if people want to, after here, they could go straight to Sighty X, can't they?
Yeah, if they want to. Yeah. Thanks for that, Michael.
It's a bit of a strange time. Live, isn't it? What's it going live this time for?
Yeah, I'm wondering that myself.
Something's gone on.
My nose
happened.
Keep your nose.
Unless something kicked off or something. So
I can't help my nose is going. Let's go nosy.
Yeah, but you're gonna have Angela nosy, aren't you?
Yeah, I just get my nose thrown back at me again. Oi, bitch, catch. I don't know what I'm saying, sorry. I'm just gonna do it. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
Yeah, I think you're very giggly, aren't you, Angela?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Where have I just spent that money?
You would just see, I think you're looking at Jamie's live or something.
Oh no, I've not even looked at that yet. I'm just trying to work out where
Oh,
the.
there's nobody not on there yet. It's just started, Lauren.
Okay, fair dues. Fair
I've just
dues.
£450 somewhere. I don't quite know where I've sent it.
That's very random. I'll see who else is live actually. See.
Find it. Fun.
Okay.
Crikey.
Just so people have got a choice, then, haven't they?
Yeah. Good point.
Well, at the moment, it's only Society X who's live at the moment, so.
Okay. No worries. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I know on a Friday night I would normally do a live, or most Fridays I would do, or originally was doing, but at the moment I just don't have the strength, especially when I did that 8-hour live stream in just over 8 hours
that
the other night.
killed you off, didn't it?
Oh God, mate, I've barely slept since then, and I'm absolutely done in. I've not been able to sleep properly, or not been able to get any sleep until stupid o'clock in the morning.
And then you had your pampering session on there with your makeup, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I tried some new makeup out. Yeah, tried some new makeup out I got for myself that I needed to get. So yeah, I'll be trying out more makeup tomorrow when I get ready for my mum's birthday.
But I say that I thought
What's going on?
You look more 20 than in your 40s, didn't you?
Oh, thank you, Michael. You're a sweetheart. Thank you very much. But yeah, I just did a bit of eyeshadow, a bit of mascara, and a bit of lippy.
Yeah,
done.
really thick. Your eyeshadow does actually. So.
Oh, thank you very much, mate. Cheers, my dears. Thank you. But yes, I will be dolling myself up tomorrow a bit for Mum's birthday. So what I might do what I might do is we're going over there for I think it's about 3 o'clock-ish, 3:30-ish, something like that. Before 4 o'clock, we'll be over there, and I think we'll be eating the meal, having dinner there for like 5-ish, and a lovely homemade cake that my sister would have made for Mum as well for her birthday. Lovely homemade birthday cake. And then, yes, we'll be there for a few hours, and then my nephew's going to bed at like 7:15, I think it is. So we'll be home probably like at 7-ish or before 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Excuse me. So I was going to say, what I might do, I will see how I'm feeling tomorrow night, tomorrow evening, early night time when I get back home from my sister's, celebrate my mum's birthday. I'll see how I'm feeling. And if I'm up for doing a live stream or jumping onto someone's live stream if they're live at the time, I might just do that. Yes, we will see what happens. So I might do a live tomorrow night. You never know. If you see me live tomorrow night, don't be surprised. If not, we'll see.
I'll be going to Derby tomorrow to do the police station and do the fire station, and I might do the migrant hotel as well. So.
Okay, cool. Right, well, just be careful. Yeah, just keep yourself safe. Like I'm always saying to everybody.
Oh yeah, the one at the train station, but Midland audits might be coming with me actually. So
that'll be good.
Enough that, but if you're on your own, don't do it. It's not worth it. I was
just about to say, if someone's going with you, please go do it if you're going with someone. But if you're going on your own, mate, I wouldn't suggest doing the migrant hotel on your own. The police station, fine. But when it comes to, because you're used to all that, yeah. But when it comes to these migrant hotels, when it comes to the migrant hotels, mate, and you're on your own, that's not a great move at all. And we'd be saying the same thing to Chris, wouldn't we?
I might maybe do a quick one actually, but do it without them noticing, maybe. So.
What, with the police station or the hotel? The migrant hotel.
The hotel, I might do like a quick. If the Midlands is not covered, I might do a quick one without them noticing me. So.
You could. There's a place within the. You don't have to go up to the actual hotel itself. But there's
from a distance.
Station. Yeah, come out to the station. If you go to the left, and then you've got like car parks on your left. Then you've got a little bush shelter thing there. Not the ones right in front of the station, but to the left, and it's where you can wait for the taxis.
I know where you mean now.
Okay, right.
And also, I'm trying to think where else you could get good shots from around there. You got that little holy areas, not that holy moly. Sorry, oh my god. But yeah, you got little areas around there that you can just like hide out the way of, and just But
Oh
even then, you can see
what I'm
partner.
what I'm going to do, I'm going to take your Laura's advice, and Midland's not coming with me. I feel that they do it from afar without them noticing me. So.
Yeah. Like Angela just said to you then, mate, film from afar, film from a distance. And if there's a car park there that you can go to and just film in the car park from a distance and just get your zoom on your camera.
I think so as
Perfect.
well, because I don't typically want to be in a Derby Bacon comp tomorrow, do I?
Yeah, you want to be as safe as possible, mate. So yeah, if you're going to do the migrant hotel, just make sure you do it from a distance. Don't be anywhere near it. And like Angela just suggested, go to that car park. Yeah, go to the car park, film from a distance, and just get your zoom on, a decent zoom, and just make sure you can see what you can see.
I'm going to get a taxi from the train station, and I might be meet up with Midland to do the fire station, and then the police station, and I'll do some other place in Derby, and I'll do the migrant hotel at the last one. So,
okie dokie, right, cool.
I might do a quick audit on that Bubbles place as well. So,
do you know what? That's where what was his name? Oh, that footballer, famous footballer. That famous, I can't remember his name.
Yeah, I think I know who you're on about, Andrew.
It was one of the wags. Do you know the Clean? Is it Clean?
Oh yeah, Wayne Rooney's partner.
Yeah, Clean Rooney. Yeah,
so Clean. He got caught coming out of there. So many people have been caught coming out of there. It's unbelievable. Even my old PE teacher got caught coming out of there.
Smanga, is this like a strip club or something? Or like
it's like a Bubbles massage parlour.
Okay. What, have you been in there before, Michael?
Well, basically, what I got told is you can pick any lady that you want, and then you go into the hot tub with them, and then obviously they want to do like dirty stuff. They can do, but I don't think they obviously would have sex or anything, wouldn't they? So,
right. So have you actually been in there yourself before? Have you just been told about it?
No, I haven't. I've only been told about this. One of the people who were there, that he like paid for two ladies in the hot tub. So,
well, would you ever do it? Would you ever go in there and pay for the ladies in the hot tub?
Maybe as a one-off I might do that, but I wouldn't do it every week at all because I'd rather have like a real relationship. So,
okay, fair enough. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I might maybe pay for one time that, but I wouldn't do it every week at all. And all they're probably bothered about is getting paid until so.
Yeah, and all the guys worried about is getting laid.
Well, this is the thing though, Michael. Would you take it that far though, love? If you don't mind me asking, would you take it? Would you just go in there as a one-off, like you said, Jen, and just go in for a massage and go in the hot tubs with the ladies, but don't do anything sexual? Or would you go in there and actually do the massage, get in the hot tub with them, but actually do something sexual with them?
Yeah, maybe I would do. So, obviously, I wouldn't have sex or anything, because I think it's better to be protected, isn't it? So,
well, yeah, you can still use protection. I hope you'd be using protection if you're going to be doing that, to be honest, or just in general.
What I mean, they would not ever not be protected. Do you know what I mean?
I was going to say.
Oh, yeah, that.
They would.
Oh, yeah, these women have got to be tested all the time, too.
Yeah, they always make sure that they've always got up-to-date tests on everything. You know,
yes, very true. That is very true. Yes.
When
it's done properly, yes. When it's done the right way, that is the way it should be done. Yes, correct. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely want to be protected. I don't want to be a dad just yet at all.
Yeah. Well, this is it. I mean, would you ever want to be a dad? I've never even asked you this before. It's quite a personal question, though.
I don't mind now. Wouldn't mind really in the future. Probably only have the one, and I wouldn't want a load of kids really. So,
excuse me.
Do you want me to read you some reviews at Bubbles?
yeah, you can. That'd be quite fun.
Right, so I'll start with this one. Very good service. Just more longer hot towel, please. I don't know what that's about. It was very relaxing massage with Angie. That's not funny. I didn't even see that one, but yeah. After a busy workday.
Oh, Angela.
There was some more. Hang on. There was definitely some more. Because I saw one about saying it was hey, just a note to say thank you very much for a wonderful evening. You're all very welcoming, and special mention to Jade, who was wonderful and made me feel very relaxed. That Jade is an absolute treasure and very kind. Would absolutely love to see her again when I'm back around. She is an absolute diamond. Thank you once again, Jade. I wish you well.
Ew. Well done, Jade. High five.
This I'm just getting around a bit. My massage from Angie was incredible. She's extremely talented at her work and made me feel totally at ease. All the staff I interacted with were lovely too. And then you've got it was my first massage, and I had a wonderful massage with Maya. Very friendly and beautiful. I will definitely come back again.
That sounds good reviews, don't
There was one I can't find it now. It must have been on the actual first thing that I saw it on. Because it says, where is it going? There's one that maybe gone to the reviews to begin with. Here it is. Yeah, I paid for an hour appointment, but only lasted 30 to 35 minutes. Okay. And then I enjoyed every minute I spent with her in that VIP room.
Fucking girl.
Well, I'd have got my golden banger before leaving. I'll be quite happy anyway.
And I heard you, Michael, at the start of the live stream, you cheeky monkey, going, hey, guess what, guys, right, people, yeah? If I can get a flipping bit of a bang this year, I'll be happy with that. Michael, you cheeky monkey.
Yeah,
he just comes, he's like, yeah, I'll get me banger out and all this, get me golden banger out. That was it. He said, I'll get out my big sausage or something. I was like, Michael.
What is amazing? And he was like,
and I know to be respectful as well. So
be respectful, but I think you want to have a bang and get your golden banger out.
One time he was like, my golden banger is about being a compass, didn't you? Do you remember? You're like, that leads the way.
I can't remember that.
Yeah, you did the last thing. I was like,
I can't remember.
Oh, dearie me. You've got more confidence than me, Michael, mate. I tell you, bloody what. Yeah. I could never.
Yeah, I know remember to be respectful as well, not to too much. And I think I've toned it down like I used to anyway.
Yeah, I'm glad you toned it down a bit, mate, because, you know,
Sorry, too much.
But yeah, fair enough. It's good to have a laugh at times.
To be respectful with the ladies, Sarah.
Yes, always.
I wouldn't want to upset anybody either. So.
This is the thing, you know, because if people wanted, you know, people to talk like that or about those things all the time, they would just go and watch some fucking, you know, PORN or whatever.
Yeah, what the porno one?
Or go and sort themselves out somehow, you know?
Yeah, that's what Progress put in the thing. Sometimes it's just better to pay a visit to Mrs. Palmer and her 5 daughters.
Yes, there you go, exactly. Lady Palmer and 5 friends, I say, but fair enough. Lady Palmer and Mrs. Palmer and 5 daughters, fair enough. Oh dear, exactly, Craig. You got to do what you got to do, love. Sorry, not Craig, Crag. Sorry.
Yeah, Craig, because Craig's never been in my life before, so...
I was going to say, yeah, where is Craig? Yeah, he's not been over here before, has he? I don't think so.
No,
But yeah, you never know, he might do one day.
It's been in Youth and Society X's and Gypsy Dave's Hunter.
Yep. Yes,
There's
indeed.
another place in Derby, Michael, that you could go to. Yeah. I don't know why these things. It's on Babington Lane, I'm sure that is.
Yeah.
Again, it's another massage place. Let me see if I can think of the name.
Oh, might have a quick order.
Can you imagine him? Around Derby.
Oh, I was going to say.
Well, that's obviously not when Midlands, because obviously he's got a partner on too, so...
Oh, you're getting in any trouble, flipping heck. Oh,
it's a
dear.
massage. Oh, it's a massage. Why do people take it so far? So personal. It's a massage.
I might do a quick audit of it. I could do it, and I could do a quick one on the Bubbles place, and that can do.
Yeah. And you can have music.
Just be careful, yeah. Those who don't mind you, sort of hanging around the property for a bit and everything, like you have to do with these audits that auditors do. But
I wouldn't go up to the window. I do it from afar, and I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. You'd be doing it from afar.
I can just zoom in with my camera, can't.
Yeah, as long as you're not, going through anybody's windows or anything, it's all good, isn't it?
Oh, definitely no.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I've been hearing recently, right? Yeah, with some of these so-called auditors, in inverted commas auditors, yeah, that basically a dickhead with a camera most of the time. But the ones that aren't great and don't have a great reputation and don't really know what the hell they're doing and playing at, recently I've been hearing, right, yeah, that some of these so-called auditors have been going to, even if it's been these migrant hotels, yeah, end of the day, you have respect no matter what, and you do not film with a drone 100%. Through someone's window. You do not film through anyone's window with any drone or any camera at all. It's not your own home, okay?
No.
If it's your own home, that's fine, of course. If it's your own property or where you live, that's fine. But if it's someone else's property or someone's living in a hotel or just a general household or whatever, a building, do not ever film through anyone's window, please, with a drone. Thank you. That's what you don't do. Blows my mind that people think that's acceptable. There could be a child in the bath. There could be someone sat on the toilet having a number two. There could be someone getting in the shower. Do you know what I mean? There could be a mother babying a baby, ready for the day or ready for bed. You never know. You just never know what's going on behind closed doors and shut windows.
Yeah, you do never know. I mean, when I auditing, I wouldn't feel sort of like it was a lady then, because that's being a bit disrespectful, but I was filmed anything else within reason, so...
Yeah. CC in the chat, whoever that is, hello CC, welcome, has put, have you ever had any issues with the police when filming, Michael?
No, I haven't actually, because we've been doing it since 2021, and I've never had any issues really. I've had it coming up to me, like when I was in the Matlock one, and he just said to me, what you doing here? And I just said to him, can I never be in the Matlock police station? And once I was just blogging, and once I said that, he left me alone, really.
Fair enough. Well, you've been lucky there, haven't you?
Oh, I've been lucky. I've never even been detained either, so... I've been quite lucky, really.
Yeah, you have, mate. Definitely, 100%.
So I think not of a murder.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, they want my phone to go down for an interview. Like, I haven't got legs of it. No, trying to make out they're stupid, aren't they? Please, some police are.
Yeah,
some
I've
are.
never even been detained, or I've never even been arrested either.
Me neither. I'm a good girl, mate.
Oh no, I was arrested, but it was completely unlawful.
Yeah, I know when you got arrested, Angela, that was an absolute fucking joke, man. What happened to you was disgusting by the so-called police over there. That police officer I had no fucking rights to touch you, to say whatever he said to you, to do whatever he ended up doing to you. I was fucking fuming, man. I'm sat here thinking, I've got family in the police here, yeah, and this is what infuriates me when you get idiots like that are absolute scumbags who should not have the police badge, have the pride and the honour of owning a police badge and having a police number and being an official police officer. No, that is not how you treat people at all. And from what I saw on that footage, you did fuck all wrong. So
yeah, but do you know what I'm glad about? I've got all the evidence now. I've got all of it. I've got because I had to because my solicitor failed me. Never mind, she just completely. So that's going through the SRA solicitors regulation authorities and that now. And so that's still going through. And so we'd same with the barrister at Garden Court Chambers in London, because she was just as bad. She didn't have all the evidence to even make a decision. Never mind to just come up with a decision, which went against her partner within Garden Court. So anyway, and long story anyway. So I ended up having to didn't I represent myself in court. Which I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like a boss. So I could do that. Yeah, I can do this, no problem. Even the judge said to me, it was that well impressed with me. I was like, thanks. But yeah, so it was more like the whole way. He even lied again in court though. That officer lied again, saying that he'd been through misconduct hearing and everything. How do you thought? Why did he lie for? I was like, no, do you know what I mean? So I've emailed the judge himself and explained that to him, and he's now contacting, we're in the process now of contacting something to do with the CPS, and there's a is it perjury or something like that? And so that's all like taken out of my hands now, because it's all there on evidence. They've got the transcripts from the Crown Court, which are now different from the ones from the civil case, which is also different from the two other written statements he had done as well. They were both different too. So he's done 4 separate, do you know what I mean? And still mine was the same from the beginning. And everything I've said is absolutely 100% with what is being happening on the body cameras, on the CCTV, everything. And that dickhead, that complete moronic cock out there, still goes and cries and lies on the. It's just mad. So I've got all of it. Like I say, the phone calls. I've got all the phone call. Yeah, from the takeaway guy who owns a takeaway, and he was ringing up one day, and he was like saying there's a man beating a woman, and that then I was like vibrating on the floor, bless him. And so that was going on. And then you've got then like say about, I don't know, 50 seconds after that, you've got him on the phone. Bear in mind, he's already said that the other two had gone, and so Eden's outside on the phone going, two officers have been attacked, blah blah blah. Can you get here quickly, because we're getting surrounded by a hostile crowd. What the fuck?
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, wow. It's just unbelievable. Do you know the way in which like it all has happened? And when they turned around, he turned around and said that he never told the ambulance, paramedics to like go, and I was fine and I've never been knocked unconscious. He said that to them. And then I said at the time and all the way through, but then he turned around to this other person whose body camera it was. He turned around to her. She said to him, has she been knocked unconscious? And he went, well, yeah, maybe a little bit. And he denied that all the way through. And yet it's on a body camera. And yet they still denied it. And it's there. It's there. You can visually see, you can hear it. And I've got it. Are they dumb? That's what I would say. Are they dumb? They're stupid. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely stupid.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That it's ridiculous. It makes a good pop bad. It really does. I'm sorry to jump in. Yeah, I will have to go in a minute, just so you know. But I've just seen this pop up on my phone as a notification 2 minutes ago from Bing that I get some of my news from, and it's from Bing, and it goes, breaking news: Donald Trump deletes disgusting video showing the Obamas as apes. As apes.
Yeah, that is disgusting.
What the hell? So Trump has deleted a video of the disgusting video of the Obamas basically looking like apes and stuff. Like, wow, that is wrong, that is.
Yeah, that's
that's
disgusting
nasty, that.
behaviour, but that's what Trump's like, isn't it? So,
well, if that's what they're meaning, that he's, put this video out there and then thought, oh shit, I better not do, and then deleted it, that is bad. He should not be. That's racist, That's terrible. It's disgusting. So, shame on it. If that's the truth, if that's the case, then shame on him. Yeah, definitely. Right, guys. I'm going to have to get going and get some food in me soon. But thank you so much, Michael, for having us, mate. Yeah, thank you. And Angela, it's lovely to speak to you too. Thanks, mate. Yeah, thanks, Angela, for the chats too. Thank you.
Take care.
All right, guys.
I'll catch up with you soon, Laura.
All right, Michael. Take care, mate. Take care, Angela. Bye, chat. Take care. Bye. Bye.
That's awful. I can't believe that.
Yeah, I can't believe that, really. But it's like a scumbag, isn't it? So
absolutely awful. I can't. Do you know what? It's absolutely. He's the most vile as well. I can't stand him.
As well, so
I can't stand him. Absolutely can't stand him. And do you know what? The pictures of him going back to way before all this stuff at the moment to do with like all the Epstein things, the stuff that's coming out about that is just. I'm not surprised by any of it, to be honest with you. Nothing surprises me.
I'm not surprised at all. I was just disgusted, isn't it? So
absolutely. And the people that are involved again when it's higher up, but that doesn't surprise me whatsoever because of what I've personally experienced. And I've been not allowed to say anything for 30 years and stuff. It's been I'm not saying not allowed to, but I haven't.
I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. When it's the name of the court thing going beyond the jury service, you have to.
Oh, no. It's nothing to do with that. No, it's just doing that as a child and stuff. That's all. And
I know what you're saying. I just meant if you're doing something like that, you have to not tell people, do you?
Oh no. This is stuff that has never even been. Well, it has been. In exposed at certain points, but then it's also been just pushed back under the carpet for certain reasons. But
I know what you mean. So
involved in that high profile people. But if you think back, like I can't remember in 2013, 2014 at any point where I don't know if you remember, but Cyril Smith, I think Crow will in the chat, but
I heard of it. I don't know an awful lot about it, really. So
well, Cyril Smith, he was a liberal stroke Labour MP back in the 60s and 70s, into the 80s, maybe 70s and 80s, whatever it was. And he was an absolute vile person. He'd been done for. In the end, I don't know if he did get done for it. I'm not sure, but people came out saying but it was beyond reasonable doubt. What do you know what I mean? The things that he did to young boys, and this only came out officially properly, and spoke about in 2014. It was spoken about at the time, but it was all like in the 2014, and. But no, I didn't hear about anyone in the Conservative Party talking about that in 2014. Nobody. I never heard anything about it. And I just think it's because that everyone up at certain levels, I think they all used to mix together at certain times. And what was normal then. I just think that was what was normal back then. And it's obviously not normal now. Of course it's not. It never has been, never will be. But for them in that society, in that lifetime, it was. And another thing, it's like when I think it was Ron said about that when Crinkle said about going to a club and if there's a 17-year-old. Yeah, sorry, and he said it was when Crinkle said about if a 17-year-old goes into a club and an older, like someone older in there, like tries it on with him or whatever, or the other way around, or the guy fancies the girl, or something like that. I can't remember what it was.
Crinkle turned
around and said, "Yeah, but why should all the blame or something be put onto the girl? And no, to be onto the guy, sorry." And I believe, you know what? Yeah, he's right, because if you're in a place where it's over 18s only, you're not going to think that someone's under 18.
You're not really, because some of them they're like dressed down, don't they? They look more older. But
than they are, don't know. it's ID, and it's just going with what you just assumed. I don't think it should ever be about what you dress like or whatever. It's just about
No, I don't think so, really.
It's like, I used to go into clubs and stuff when I was younger, when I was like 13, 14. I remember Progress. We used to go out and hand leaflets and stuff out for that when I was, about 13, 14, something like that, in the middle of town till like 3 o'clock in the morning. And
that's
it was just,
crazy.
that's just what I was doing. But only because like my parents, well, my mum was just think they're fucked, but and my dad didn't know. So yeah, I just think that back then it was a normal thing, and it just was. And when I think about it now, like with my daughter's real dad, who obviously isn't here anymore because he was in the war, but he met me when I was 15, I think 15, maybe 16, no, 15 it was. And at first, I met him in a club. However, he knew after I'd met him that first time or second time that I wasn't old enough, because he used to meet me then with my school clothes on. Do you know what I mean? Like in my school uniform. And he was like 21 when I met him. So it's like, people would be like, I don't know what people's opinion on that would be now, but back then it wasn't an issue for me. And
I don't think my opinion about it, like my scene, and I would think it a little bit wrong myself,
exactly,
but I would say
exactly.
But I find it a little bit wrong. I would really, because it's not something you see, is it? So
no, yeah. And so, but for me, it was like, back then I was like in my mind, I was an older 15-year-old. Do you know what I mean? I wasn't 15. I was, I don't know, 49 or something. But
I get you, Angela Lingo.
But I was just as much part of it than he was. Does that make sense? So it was.
Oh,
he
that
was 21
makes sense.
and I was 15.
That makes sense.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where my mind was on it, or I don't know. Even to this day, I don't know. Do you not talk about it now? But if I saw it now in the street, or if I saw it now on here or whatever, I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing? You can't be doing shit like that. It's fucking out of order." You know what I mean? It's like,
no problem. Crack, I'll be coming off soon, but no, it's just crazy, and so
it is absolutely. I don't know what I would even like think about now. Do you know what I mean? It's like, now I know. Sorry, if it was anyone else in this situation nowadays.
It got me really, but obviously I've never really experienced that. Really, been to nightclubs, but I've never been in that environment, really. So
yeah, so I just used to live for it. Like, it was just, it was just my life. I think, just to try and escape the other part of my life, which was just as bad. So, and for me, it wasn't like, I think each person's different, aren't they? And it's not.
Yeah, we're all different at the end of the day, and like I said earlier, it doesn't matter if somebody's bisexual, it doesn't matter about their colour at all, and that like you're a good person. That's all that matters, I think, really. So
yeah, as long as you've got a kind heart and a genuine soul. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think so. Like you be good. We all have arguments, don't we? But once you patch it up, you move on from it, don't you? So
yeah, absolutely, you do. And it's, you just do. That's maturity, isn't it? It's when you can do that and be mature and move on and not move on.
Definitely. Like I'm pretty sure me and Chris will sort out things soon as well. So
I do hope so, because I know that you both see each other as really good friends. I think sometimes you can maybe generally can fall out with like brothers and sisters and stuff, and then you can have that about things, and then you can be alright again.
What you said, and that I think a lot of it is being miscommunication as well. So
yeah, I personally did think that, especially around the where he thought you had been in Ubers and it wasn't you, but he didn't know it wasn't you, because the person who is trolling you or trying to be you in these chats is so like you. Even I thought it was you once. I think it was Jamie.
That what I should have done is I should have done video, so I will apologise to Chris to say I was a bit at fault in that.
No, I don't want you to feel like you have to do that, because that makes me feel like I've influenced you, and you should be feeling still right in what you believed at the time. So I didn't want to come on here and give like his point, because that's not for me to do, because I still want you to see that I still acknowledge what you're thinking and feeling though.
I know you're not influenced me. I do feel I do a bit of apology in that, because I have done it in the past, and I do need to think sometime as well, don't I?
Yeah, but I think it can only be a natural thing though when you feel like it's happening, and it makes me also feel a little bit sad for you though that you think that you're not being treated equally by him, because that makes me feel upset for you, I think, more than anything, because that mustn't be a very nice feeling.
Oh yeah, I mean, like you're saying that, because I didn't obviously want to come across that I was bullying Chris, and I didn't want to obviously come across like that at all, but at the same time, I just felt like I had to say something as well tonight, so...
Yeah, well, no, it was me that brought it up, so I do apologise. It was me, but I just felt like it was... because then I could see I thought it was miscommunication. I could see where the confusion had come from, and where it's like you both knew what each other was talking about, but you like missed each other on like through lifts or escalators or something, and it was like no, and it was just.
But I didn't know he was going to ring you actually, so I didn't know he didn't tell me that actually. So, I
haven't spoken to him. He didn't tell me about this beforehand.
Oh, right. I thought he might have told you, actually.
No, I saw your video before I've spoken to him.
Oh, right.
No, sorry, yeah. So that's what I mean. So then I thought then I went and just had to think about like what your video was about. And then it really baffled me, because then I was thinking about Hammers, and then something about Hammers being on Laura's. But you thought that it was him saying that you had been on Laura's. And then I was like, no, wait, this is all getting so confusing. And then it just, I worked it out.
Yeah, because it was like obviously when he was on Tyrone's and that he was like asking him for advice, and when I've said to him in the past, he gave him advice, and that I just felt not that he was ignoring me, but he wouldn't ignore me, but I just felt it was a little bit dismissing me, so.
Yeah, so like as if like I don't know, as if your advice might have not been enough for him, if that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but looking at it, I do believe that I misread what he said as well.
I think I would have probably felt similar. But then in like thinking about it now is the same way. I'll be thinking that seeing how Chris is on YouTube, I think he wants to jump up and he wants to talk and he wants to be part of the conversations, and so he wants to be part of what everyone's talking about. So if he goes up and asks questions of people, is that for me? I'm wondering if that's his way of interacting to be.
I think so as well.
You know what I mean? So like we can sit here and talk about I'll just sit and talk about politics anyway, but I don't know if Chris feels like he has to have something to say. You know me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure if that's what he felt like. I might be again, I'm probably wrong, I don't know. Maybe if he feels like he has to, when he jumps on a panel, he's got to have something to ask or to say before to justify him going up there, to have that to be.
Yeah, I think so. Looking at what you're saying,
it's just.
I think you might be right there as well. So
just that confidence thing, maybe for him today, like as if he's got the purpose then to go on the panel. Then when he's on there, it's all good. It can chill again, but he wants to go up and ask that question, and so it's not. I would say to you, definitely don't feel like he's dismissing you. I would say he takes on board everything you say, and he really does. And the fact that he's asking so many people, I think it's for his own.
Yeah, it's for his own sanity, isn't it? Also.
Absolutely, yeah. But I think you've got every right to feel and think the way you do. Though, don't ever feel that you can't, that you're not validated, or that. Do you know what I mean? That is not what I want to do ever about anything or
Hey,
anyone.
that's the thing. I want to obviously be friends with you, still, and be friends with Laura, and be friends with other people. Because I've got like a good
Absolutely.
social friendship group now on YouTube, and
That would never change, though, Michael. Do you know, even if, like, say, you and Chris stopped talking and weren't friends, that would never change. Never.
well, that's good. That's good to hear that actually. So
Yeah, definitely. That would never ever change ever. Like, guaranteed it wouldn't. And so
well, I'm quite
that's.
happy about that, really. So, but
Sure. No, honestly, it would never change anything. I'm friends with
well, that's good.
who I want to be
That's
friends
good
with.
to hear, really. And so I'm quite happy to hear that actually. So.
No, Michael, like, you are genuinely a really, really good friend to me, and I would not ever want to lose that friendship ever. And it's same
Yeah,
with Chris.
same with
He's a really,
me
really
as
good friend.
well.
But
So
yeah, you and Chris aren't. You don't come together as a pair. Do you know what I mean? So you're both individuals, and so as a
yeah, we're
person, I can still be friends with
two
both of you.
separate people at the end of the
Exactly.
day, aren't we?
Yeah. And so yeah, so you don't come as a pair. You come as individuals, and it's that's just the way it is. And that so I can be friends with you, and I can be friends with
Yeah,
Chris, but it doesn't mean that I
yeah,
value either
definitely.
anymore any less. Yeah, it's just I'm just me, and I will always, hopefully,
Yeah, there's
still
only
always
one,
see them.
there's
That's
only
what I
one
hope.
Princess Angela, and
Well, no, there isn't, is there? Maybe not near. You've got a Princess Fakeler. It's like that, seriously. Fucking
that's
hell.
that's
I know
quite
who it
funny,
is.
well.
Yeah,
but
but they were
but
stupid
but
yesterday.
what I do is I message Chris next week and then see if he responds to me. But I do understand why he's not been on here tonight because a lot of my videos, so that's probably why he hasn't come on tonight, has he? So
Yeah. I think I might do, I don't know. I want to go a different way with my channel, obviously. Well, I want to do something with my channel. It's just sat there, just being just a place where people from my game just keep on managing to get my link for,
yeah,
and then
but
leave me random comments like, I'm going to burn you. I'm out. Fuck out. You know what I mean? But yeah, so, yeah, I do want to do something with my channel, but I don't know what. And then, I don't know, maybe do some, I don't know, human interaction things or
you'll
what
think
ifs.
of something, won't you? So
Definitely. So I've been still doing them app things, you know, the when I was doing coding and stuff, and I was creating those questions and stuff like that. I don't know if you
oh
remember.
yeah, they're pretty good. They
Yeah.
also.
I did one which was for like say ages probably about 7 to 11, I would say. And this woman's like using it in America. I was like, come on, I like that.
That's
Cool,
great.
isn't it? I was like, wicked.
Yeah, I'm not sure when Midland's coming tomorrow. He's messaging me on WhatsApp and saying he's not sure he's coming yet because of the weather. So,
Oh no, it's flooded down here. Ali's just messaged me saying it's flooded everywhere, all the way through Derby. I think by the sound of it.
oh, it's flooded as well. So,
Yeah, let me know in a minute. I have to get a new car. I told you. Did I tell you that I have to get a new car because the other one just
oh,
decided to.
oh yeah, oh yeah, you
Yeah,
told me that's a good point. I'll have to double check the trains then, but hopefully it won't be flooded tomorrow.
yeah.
Might have to check the trains then.
I remember last time, maybe not last time it flooded, but do you know where the trains come in and you've got all of the Pride Parkway and stuff, and you've got the main island by the train station, and then you've got the bus station, don't you?
Oh
That big
yeah, I
island.
know
Yeah.
where you mean.
And so down that bit there was all flooded, going then towards like the main to Brancliffe Way, whatever it's called. All that was
Oh yeah,
flooded that
by
much.
Clough where you
Yeah,
mean.
they were going around on canoes. It was like we've got videos of them going around on canoes, going to the garage that was still open down there. It was like, oh my god! But it's so funny, like which Derby in it is.
Yeah, I'll have to double check tomorrow morning because I don't want to get my train and then it end up being flooded. But it might maybe be all right in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll have a check actually, and then.
Hey, Chris. Speaking of devil.
I might have a check in that, and then. Because I don't want to have to go to Derby and have hassle going back, do I? So.
No, absolutely not. No.
So I'll have to double check that first. I'll have to tell Midlands that actually. So.
Yeah.
And how you, Chris? Are you good, crew? So. I will be coming off in. I will be coming off in 2 minutes, Chris. But I will message you actually after this live, because we do need to clear the air a bit, don't we, crew? So I will message you after this live and that. So. Or before the tea, I might do so.
Yeah, a good idea, ain't it? Just to. It doesn't mean that your feelings aren't validated, though. Do you know what I mean? Like.
Well, it's definitely the real Chris, because he's got a spanner as well. So.
Yeah, he changed his name, I think, or he changed it the other day. I couldn't see him though, yesterday. It was when.
CJW. WI. What? I7Q is quite a mouthful.
Yeah, I think it just be CJW. What it? CJW1.
Or something like that. So.
Sorry.
I might come off now actually, so I can get my tea in that, and then also message Chris as well. So.
I need to kill zombies and some players. And
yeah, I thought you might say you're zombies. So.
No, really, I've got a tournament coming up in half an hour where I have to go and kill another alliance with my alliance. So I need to put together some strategic moves.
I'm coming off now, unfortunately, Chris, but I will message you after this live, crew. So.
You can maybe go off and then speak to him backstage, maybe. Would that be easier?
But I really need my tea. That's the only thing. So.
Yeah, let's do it afterwards then, yeah. I'll jump down anyway.
I'll message you after this live, crew. So.
I'm going to jump down. Thank you for having me. And I'll speak to you soon.
Coming on, Angela. Much love to you, Angela.
Love you too, mate. Speak to you soon.
Love you loads, Angela. Cheers, Angela.
Bye.
Cheers, Angela.
Bye.
Take care of yourself. I will message you after this live, Chris. So sorry about that, Chris. It just could have coming off as well. So. Oh, it's been a good live, everybody. Much love and respect, people. I'll see you on the next one, peeps.